Okay, we are live. I'm gonna double check and make sure that it. Yes, okay, it did properly deal with the titles this time. Okay. For the sake of this session, I am going to just straight up DM. People do still have their plot points if you want to use plot points. Willow for the because of this particular session, I'm not going to super explain plot points. All of you guys who have plot points, I'm going to discourage you from using them for this session. And I'll just go ahead and officially DM the whole thing instead of round table DMing. Okay.
You keep storytellers just live? Oh man.
Okay. So, music. I almost forgot to open up my music. Gotta have the background music.
Like a rule.
I can
Yeah.
suggest you a music bot for the Magnapar. Sorry, for the Dreamscape Storytellers.
Yeah. That's something that I mean, at the moment, I'm not gonna be able to do that, but at some point we might get another bot, and I'll probably ask for suggestions then. Okay. For background music. For the stream. Okay. We are in the city of Waterdeep. Waterdeep is home to many different adventurers and many different things. One of the things in that city is the Stone of Galore, an item that seems to be wanted by everyone. And though generally people do not know exactly what the Stone of Galore does, there are rumors circulating everywhere. Some believe that it is a source of power, some believe that it is a key to a long-lost treasure, and others believe that those who hold the Stone of Galore will have the ability to grant one of their wishes. Whatever it may be. The fact that everyone wants it seems to drive everyone else to also want it. Two groups that are going after such a stone, or the Stone of Galore, I should say, is a pirate by the name of Wilhelm O'Reaver II, as well as the crew he is gathering. One of the other groups, and the other group that is pertinent to our story today, is the Ground Floor Gang within the Hardlock Gang, which is a family within the Zentherum Mafia. Sean Hardlock, the capo of the ground floor gang, has recently put out recruitment, and supposedly knows precisely where the Stone of Galore is, and in response to the pirate captain's gathering of a crew and boasting about his soon-to-be attempt to take that Stone of Galore, Sean Hardlock has organized to form a group, members of his gang, as well as mercenaries who are willing to help, in order to stop the stone from falling into a pirate's hands. The pirates are, the pirates of the Sword Coast largely come from two ports near Waterdeep. There's one port called Skullport, which is a hidden cove for the pirates, and a port into the city itself called Mistshore. And this particular pirate captain is recruiting from all sorts. Anyone who is willing to go under Jolly Roger. The job will be earning is a reward of 1,470 gold, split amongst the crew, as well as a equal split of whatever the plunder is. The Hardlock gang, however, is offering a reward itself. Either favors from the gang, or a rate of... I have to quickly pull something up to determine what the rate would be. That's full screen. That shouldn't be full screen. It's cause issues with the... Yeah. Oh, that document's... Word is deciding to take a long time to open. A sizable amount of gold as well. There... Okay, here we go. So... 17, which is... The Hardlock gang is offering a larger reward of 2,200 gold split amongst the party. However, an equal split of the plunder is not in that offer. However, favor with an organization as broad as the Zinthera Mafia is nothing to scoff at. So, Na and Zaffi, the two of you would have been directly contacted by Sean to join in his attempt. Would the two of you take that invitation?
No, just kidding. Yeah, obviously definitely too. Yeah, Taffy would have just got back to Waterdeep after accidentally sailing away after running from the cops the last time. So, yeah, he would have been up for it.
Okay. The rest of you can go ahead and choose between the two job offers. And yes, if not everyone chooses the same job offer, there will essentially be two parties going against each other.
I'm in with
I
hard lock.
remember something similar one time.
Fighter, you said you were in with Hardlock?
And I have a good intro for Fighter 2.
Sweet.
I don't know how good this can be. Anyone suggest something to me?
So, Skull, the pirates are very strictly illegal and have no allegiance, to the city at all. The Zentera Mafia, though they are organized crime, there is actually an unofficial deal that they have with the police where the Zentera Mafia will keep down lesser crime and violent crime, and the City Watch will turn a blind eye to them. So yeah, Zintherum is more aligned.
I want to keep me as much as possible with the law, so I'm going to go with the censoring. Sorry for my bad pronunciation.
All good, all good.
Even a native English speaker has trouble with that word. Don't worry.
Yeah, this Zentherum is a weird one. Especially because they decided to put the H in the wrong place. For that pronunciation. Okay, so it was Daffy, Skull, and Fighter. Okay. 15 rabbits. Are you going with the pirates who are offering a smaller total reward but an equal split of any plunder taken, or the Zinthera Mafia who is just offering a larger reward and essentially also paying an exposure because it's also like giving you, like, you've worked with the Zintherum before, which
matey, I'd prefer the pirates. I'm one of them.
Wait, so do we have to pick between a cut of the cash and the Zentera or favor? Or do we get both?
Well, it depends on yes, you would have to choose between a favor or a cut of the cash, but having favor with when I'm saying having favor with these and Therum, I just mean like they're smiling at you, not having not them owing you a favor. But
bruh.
Yeah. It's either you'll either choose a cut of the cash or a favor that Sean owes you.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't change my decision.
Okay. Okay, so so Willow, you essentially have the option of joining the party that is helping the Zintherum and leaving 15 rabbits alone with the pirates, or joining 15 rabbits. I will say, I will balance both sides, so just because, like, all of the players chose one side does not mean that you're going to overwhelm the other side. So still choose completely based on what your character would want to do.
Yeah. So I definitely am not impartial to a large sum of money, and I don't think the law is anything that's really stopping me. But I feel like, I don't know, the pirates kind of tickle my fancy in this situation. I don't want to get into too much trouble, and I don't want to cause too much mayhem.
Yeah.
So I think the small and the portioned out money sounds good.
Okay. So the smaller portion of money is the pirates,
Yep.
but cool. So you're going with the pirates?
I am going with the pirates.
Sweet.
Ah,
Love it. Okay. We first open up with you know what? Everyone just roll me a straight d20.
What?
A straight d20. You're not adding any modifiers to it, just roll a d20 for me. Willow, how you can do that is you can use physical dice or any online roller that you want. However, there is a bot on Discord that allows you to roll in a place that we can verify your rolls, and that just makes things smoother.
If you have a look in
Why?
table
I have
00,
no idea how to use
we're doing
bots.
it.
Yes,
If
all
you're
good.
open to teaching me how to use a
Yeah,
bot, then
of
I'm open to
course.
that. But
So if you go to table 00, the text channel, if you need, I can link you to it. Put a link in general chat for you.
I would love a link.
Yeah. Yep.
Did you know voice channels now do have little text side channels you can use?
They
Yeah,
do.
but
Do
I
bots
think-
work in that?
Yes,
I don't know.
absolutely.
I'm gonna.
All right then.
That's actually a good shout. Yeah, I'm gonna double check, make sure that bots work in that. If hello.
So not
At
having.
least I saw that on another.
This one just doesn't have a text chat. Apparently, that's weird.
I think it's because we have. You need to make a new voice chat. that
Yeah.
doesn't have-
Yeah,
Yeah,
The old
that's
one
quite
didn't
possible.
upgrade it.
Okay. There you go, Willow. There's a link to the table 00.
Awesome, thank you.
In that table, if you look just above on the message sent from Zaffi, that is exactly the command that you would write in to roll a d20. Yeah. So how that works is that you are writing the exclamation point signals the bot. Then you would write the number of dice you want to roll, and if you leave that blank, then it assumes 1. Then D is just signifying the dice, and then the number after the D is how many sides that die has.
Okay.
So you could write exclamation point 5D30, or yeah, those three, as Skull just wrote 3D12, and it will write all of those and tell you what their individual results are, and the blue hashtag number will be the total.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Also,
Yeah.
if you put a plus after it and a number, you can add a modifier with it.
Oh, yes. That is true. You can do additional, you can do math in it as well. You can actually do just straight up math in this. Like, you can just do exclamation point 1 plus 2 and just use it as a calculator.
Oh, awesome.
I believe it does division and multiplication too. Yeah, I believe so. I'm gonna quickly test that, but I'm not sure that it can do decimal.
It cannot.
It does do division, but
Will
can
do
it
fraction?
do? It
Yeah.
does. It does do
wow.
decimal. So yeah, you can use it as a full simple arithmetic calculator. Okay, so what was everyone's D20 rolls?
17.
Okay, did anyone get above a 17? Okay. Then 17 is what we're starting with. That means we are starting with the ground floor gang. the ground floor gang. Let's just do that real quick. The ground floor is a warehouse that has been retooled to be a potion speakeasy. In the city of Waterdeep, speakeasies are, in fact, or potions, I should say, are in fact illegal. And they are, in fact, illegal. However, they are one of those businesses that the Zintherum run and, the City Watch all but ignores. That is where these speakeasies came from. This particular...
Yo, look at table 01. Skull found something cool. Squirrel.
Yes. Okay. That?
Now that we've thoroughly derailed his train of thought.
Yeah, no, this is pretty cool. Okay.
I discovered on Magna Pars is another D&D server.
Okay. Well, back focusing back, getting the train of thought back. Yes. This speakeasy,
I'm going to live for some minutes.
oh, okay. This speakeasy that is run by Sean Hardlock is currently it's currently open to any mercenaries answering call, though it is normally reserved for just members of the Zintherum. As everyone at the moment have been gathering for a while, been allowed to order softer drinks and softer recreational potions, as well as some ability enhancing potions they desire. After a while, Sean Hardlock gets up onto the balcony that horseshoes around the floor of this old warehouse turned speakeasy and addresses the gathered mercenaries and gang. Well, alright, everyone. Today, we are thwarting some pirates. Now, the Zintherum in our city, we have two goals. Two goals, that is. One, do what's best for the city and best for business. Keep this whole place running. And two, keep down that violent crime. That petty crime, that unorganized fodder. That is a disaster to the city. Those smaller criminals that don't have full allegiances, as well as the barbarians of people like the Xanathars Guild. But today, it's not the Xanathars Guild that we're in conflict with. No, that's a band of pirates. A band of pirates who are coming to the land. Come to our turf, not theirs. Now, this job is important. And you will all be paid well. It will be a pleasure working with each and every one of you. We will be looking to take something that the pirates are gonna steal. The pirates are gonna try to take. We're not gonna try to stop them from stealing it in the first place. We're gonna stop them afterwards and take it back. This thing is known as the Stone of Galar. You might have heard of it. And I trust each and every one of you to be honourable and stick to your deal. Hand it in to us if you get your hands on it. And to that end, each of you mercenaries will be following under a team led by one of my members. One of the good old Hardlock gang ground floor members. For the extent of this job, you are all members of the Zendaro. Congratulations, I expect you to conduct yourself as such. But most of all, let's show these pirates that this town ain't the seas, huh? The city is ours. As we then turn over, as Sean finishes up his speech and commotion is beginning. People are beginning to pack up into the carts and wagons. Any of you who are in this meeting in the area of the Hardlocks, of the ground floor speakeasy, is there anything you do?
Could I speak to Sean one-on-one in the middle of the whole place?
Yes, you can. Sean is like coming down, and to be clear, the entire party has been like selected to be, the entire gang party has been selected to be on Sean's team. The team led by Sean himself. So yeah, you can go up to him and talk.
As I walk up to him, I say, "Yeah, sorry Nasselman couldn't be here. He's asking for a rain check."
Huh. All good. That's Jobbers have no expectation. They're allowed to take rain checks. So you're a friend with that Nimble right, are ya?
Yeah, he works for me part-time now.
Splendid. Glad to hear it. And
Might be time after this job to discuss some business propositions, if you would.
quite possibly. Always looking for allies. So, for this job, of course, we got to keep focused.
Mm-hmm. No problem, sir.
Anybody else in the gang party want to do anything?
Yeah, I think Zaffi is sort of hanging around the bar, sort of looking longingly at the alcohol. But he's been 2 months dry, and he's trying not to drink too much this time. So you can see him sort of just chugging back the water like there's no tomorrow.
I'm just going to be mingling with the others if you want to use that as an opportunity to introduce ourselves. Instead of,
Yes,
"Hey!"
that is a good shout. Everyone, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Nah, go ahead and introduce yourself first.
Hello, I'm Na. Hello. I don't look familiar to you, do I? No? Okay. She is
I
a elf, and she is a... Huh?
I think I recognize you kind of vaguely.
Oh, wait, we played together before, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, in
We're
the
not- yeah, we know.
in the session where you got chucked by a massive statue.
That is correct.
Oh man, that was good times.
Yeah, I met Na as well, my first session, if I remember rightly.
Okay, so some of
Yeah,
those,
that's
some
right,
of those are familiar.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Na is a rogue, and she is a elf. She has some markings on her hand, which you can't really see because she's wrapping it up a bit. And yeah, very, very standard. Very just like hello, 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 hello. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. And that's about it.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yes. As Na kind of comes in, Fighter, go ahead and describe yourself physically.
Oh boy, if you have a gander over in table 00, that's me.
Yes. If you could also describe yourself for the sake of
Gotcha.
the listening audience.
Right. So he's a human male in a mostly gray with black accents, like sort of like thieves outfit, and a gray hood and gray mask covering up to his nose. And just past the mask, you see very slight markings on his face as he wields 2 hand crossbows with fold-out blades from under them.
Thank you. And Zaffi, go ahead and describe yourself.
So I'll post my picture as well. For the benefits of the listening audience, Zaffi is a short forest gnome with long flowing ginger hair and a ginger beard, grey skin and lots of tattoos, markings all over his skin. Very lightly dressed and wears what looks like to be a skirt to most people, but would be recognised as a Scottish kilt. And he has a lot of big weapons that just seem over big for a person of his stature. And speaks with a very strong Scottish accent. Or wherever Scotland is in this forgotten realm.
Yeah, generally dwarves are coded Scottish, so it's like that, a bit of like northerner, like Highlands culture. So it very easily can just be called the Highland accent.
Pretty much.
So, yes. And then, I've just gotten a picture of Sean Hardlock as well. That is what Sean Hardlock looks like. Today, rather than dressing in his, like, nice, like, pink shirt and his, like, floral print shirt and, like, nice, coat with, like, the good quality lining and all that, he's wearing, like, leather spats instead of the canvas spats. He's wearing, like, more simple pants, a simple white shirt, and full leather suspenders rather than fabric suspenders. Or actually no, like the suspenders are fabric, but they like almost feel cheaper. His entire outfit feels cheaper than it normally is. And of course he does still wear the rings of the Xantherum on his fingers. I'm going to quickly show all these artworks on stream. So for the stream, this is Zaffi, this is Sean, and this is Fighter. As we move over to the pirates now. The pirates have gathered in a tavern in Mistshore. Mistshore is a old area that's essentially a large shanty town. Oh, Skull? I forgot you. You're not out, you're still there. Go ahead and describe yourself, Skull.
Alright.
Back with the gang.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm reborn. I'm a skeleton with a slightly modern outfit, and I have a cat. Simple as that.
Oh. And I did put your artwork on stream. Okay. Now over to the pirates. As the pirates are in the town of Mistshore. Mistshore being a shanty town made mostly of old ships and old buildings that have been had shanty additions added to them. A short while ago, new construction started here after the Dock Ward fire burned down a significant amount of not only Mistshore, but the entire Dock Ward. However, the shanty culture and smugglers and pirates that came to Mistshore is still a common thing. This is a place where the City Watch basically does not come. There are posts of the City Guard, however, they pretty much only make sure that insurrection or invasion cannot happen here. They do not care, they do not concern themselves with the large majority of crime. Recently a mercenary guild did move in. The Therian Corporation has come in and helped with the reconstruction after the fire. Though, even they are relatively hands-off when it comes to the pirates, smugglers, and other crime here. The particular pirate, a captain known as Wilhelm O'Reaver II has gathered everyone, if I can, and this is the picture of him. This halfling, who is wearing an oversized trench coat and with the sleeves removed, an oversized shirt whose sleeves go over the halfling's hands, and pants rolled up in order to fit this halfling's small stature. Is standing on a table on this tavern, having bought drinks for everyone there. This halfling is standing there and fires one of his pistols into the ceiling to get everyone's attention before giving a speech of his own. Alright there, everyone. Glad you all came. Glad you answered that poster. Thank you, Seamus. He gestures over to a dwarf whose beard is long and braided, and so long that it's coiled over either shoulder as if it is rope. You imagine between the two lengths of his beard, it may even become equivalent to 50. It's always grand to have someone who knows letters and words and whatnot when you're trying to get the word out to a literate group of folk. So, always good to have a good second. And it's always good to have a good crew. Good crew like you all, it is. It is. The second captain, or Reaver the second, is currently talking with a half-drunken bottle of whiskey in his hand. Though you're uncertain whether or not he's drunken the entire half, perhaps unlikely, it is very clear that he has drunken at least a good amount. Aye. That stone of galore, it leads to treasure, it does, or it leads to a wish, or whatever it leads to. We're all getting a cut, we're all getting it. That's the way of the seas, that's the way of that Jolly Roger. That's the way that we're going. So, we got that cut. We got that cut that the pirates around here have put in for this crew. We're also getting a cut of that treasure at the end of all this. So, that's what we're doing. We're plundering. We are going to the trade ward. And in the trade ward, there's an office of law. Frickin' law. Dwarven law. And we're going there and they got the stone, I know they got the stone, we're gonna bust in there and we're getting that stone for ourselves. Getting in and out right quick. Now, I got a few of us are gonna be taking the outsides, making sure no coppers get in close to us. And we're gonna be running to the far side. We're not coming back to the docks here, no, we're going to the docks on the other side. The sky docks, cause I got a ship. I got a sky ship on the other side of there. We're gonna be rich. Rich on the high seas. The high seas! Or the skies, whatever you want to frickin' call it. Wherever we're gonna be, we're gonna be richer than we started, I'll tell you that much. To whatever this frickin' stone does. He raises up his bottle and a toast goes around the tavern. I will ask the people with the pirates, how heavily have you drinking?
I would definitely say I've had a little bit to drink. Just a little bit,
Yeah.
but I'm very, very clear-minded. I'm just kind of surveying the scene and keeping myself contained. So not drunk at all.
Love it. Okay.
Arr, matey, I've had a wee bit of a flagon, and I'm just about to enjoy the outcome of that drink. It's not too heavy, it's just a light bit of a flag.
Love it. Okay. 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 As the two groups get underway. And the two groups start heading throughout the city. As the pirates are beginning to get ready and load up, loading up into different wagons and carriages covered to disguise their approach. The two of you would run into each other as you load into the same wagon as Wilhelm, Captain Wilhelm. So if you would go ahead and describe yourselves physically, starting with 15 rabbits.
Well, 15 rabbits be an elf. He's a druid and he's seaworthy. And I tried to upload an image of 15 rabbits, but it didn't really cooperate with me. So it's unfortunate, but I'll try again later. He's about 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he's got a robe, and he has a light crossbow and a staff with him, a quarterstaff. Also, he is quite aloof because he comes from the high class of elves. He's here to have some loot and some bounty, and he's ready to take on all comers. Arr.
And Willow.
I am just a mere human looking for adventure and maybe a little bit of money on the way. A very secretive, mysterious figure, very cloaked and keeps to themselves at the beginning. Yeah, very packed light, not interacting with many just yet, but more of just an onlooker onto everything, ready to see what happens.
Love it. Yes, the two groups, carriages, begin to bounce through the city streets, wheels rattling against cobble, as both sets of carriages and wagons are heading to the east, to the trade war. At this point, it's beginning to become late. Later into the evening, as the sun is setting across the ocean to the west, Mount Waterdeep casts a shadow across the city, and the tight alleyways that have not of the dock ward that have not let sunlight hit the street since the hours around noon, now open up to the wider streets as each of the wagons approach the wall between the trade ward and the dock ward. At the wall first are the pirates, as the pirates each individually are passing through. As you are stopped at the gate for a brief moment, a city watchman just kind of like looks into the back and just kind of gives a look over, notes, seems to like note the fact that you do in fact have weapons, but does not seem to care too much, as it is in fact legal to carry weapons in Waterdeep. However, it is illegal to brandish them without due cause. As your wagon is waved through. When it comes to the Zintherum, the carts come up to the gate. Unlike the pirates, the carts do not scatter. They all come to a gate together. And Sean gets out and talks to the city watchman that is kind of handling things, and very clearly shows the city watchman his tattoo of the Zintherum, and has a brief conversation until the city watchman just kind of a deep sigh and waves everyone through. First people to arrive at the destination is, of course, pirates. As many of the carts are kind of scattering and essentially going to pillage random shops in the trade ward as distraction. This exact cart, which has two pirates alongside the pirate captain Wilhelm, his first mate Seamus, and the two, you, Willow, and 15 pirates. As your wagon comes up to the wheels up to across the street from the Stonebeard Justice Warrior law firm. Alrighty then. Now, night at this point is like it's just at the sun is just barely visible on the horizon of the ocean. Alright. This is where we choose how to do things. I am always partial to going loud, going busy, getting the name fully out there, making people truly aware of the dread pirate. But also aware of other things being valuable. And Seamus would knock me upside the head if we didn't have a little chat. So, Firstly, who exactly am I working with? Who's my crew for this little incursion? Wilhelm looks between the two of you. What about you first, Self? Who are you?
I'm Gene Rabbits, and I be here to negotiate.
Negotiate? Bit of a talker, I see then.
Well, you have a couple of things in your favor right now, as it seems to me. Two things are this. You have your life, and you have your whereabouts, your wily, your livelihood.
I couldn't agree more. And what about you, human? What's your name?
I'm Willow. I mean, I'm simply here for a place on your boat and a fraction of your rewards that you seek.
Hey, that's something we'll definitely get. One thing about law firms, lawyers are rich. They got safes in there, I'm almost certain. We'll bust those open as well as finding the stone. I am Wilhelm McSalty Jack, Ed Red Bonnie, Fitzshon of the Red Clover and Dread, Fitz Lily of the Black Heart, and Reaver, Face, Reaver, the second. Anas, this is my bosun, Seamus Stormbrewer. Aye, pleasure to meet you. I'm the one who makes sure he doesn't fall overboard when he's too drunk. Aye, that he does. Now, I'm very solidly a dread pirate. I make sure that people truly know how to fear my flag and fear my name so they don't get themselves killed by getting in my way. If any of you be any of those gentleman pirate types, genteel pirate types, then by all means, do your way as you will. What's that, saying that those watchmen use? Good cop, bad cop, has it? I'll firmly be the bad cop. Oh, I'm drunk enough to be in a good mood, so let's make sure to have fun on this, Now that we know each other a bit, how do we want to do this first? I recognise that front door is plain on open. Those windows aren't barred neither. So, you guys partial to the sneaky type? Or are you partial to the boisterous?
For me part, I'm a little bit cautious with things I'm not familiar. But if you go in guns a-blazing, I am not shy to comply.
How about you, Willow?
Well, I definitely agree. I definitely hide in the shadows more and like to gain my wealth, although ill-gotten more stealthily. But if you wish to go in, as you said, guns a-blazing, I will stand right behind you.
Right. Well, that leaves a couple options. A couple real quick. One option is I do think quiet's the way to go, if that's how things tend to be. Seamus will be left behind for a moment, but he'll come in on after us if things get loud. And I mean, I don't see us quite leaving quietly. Though, getting in with them unawares, a valid play. Now, there are the alleyways just around the building. Try to sneak through the alleyways and get in through there. Or, there's a longer approach. Get up on the rooftops from somewhere else, get across the roofs, and journey on. Skull, we can hear that coming through your mic.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I thought that was just for me.
All good. It's fine. It happens. So, alleyway of the roofs.
I definitely vote alleyway.
Yes, I agree with the alleyway. It seems to be the best source of ingress if you get my beck and call.
Aye. Alleyway it be. Alright then. Unload and act all proper. We're in a place of business after all. Over to the alley. Wilhelm just kind of gets out of the back of the cart, and the two other pirates that were in there kind of like nod at you guys as you're heading out. As Seamus kind of takes them, we'll come in with you if things start going wrong. And make sure the city sees the black flag when things get ready. As Seamus begins to just walk down the street with the two other pirates, as Wilhelm kind of heads over across the street into the alleyway. I would like both of you, as well as Wilhelm, are all going to make stealth checks.
Stealth checks, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
You will be activating your passive stealths as well, we're gonna assume. So that means that you cannot roll lower than a 10 unless you roll a nat 1.
Question: how do
Yes.
we do that?
So, stealth is a dexterity skill check. So, if you will add your dexterity modifier, which is the smaller of the two numbers, the lesser of the two numbers on your dexterity. You will roll a d20 and add that to the check. If you are proficient in stealth, then you will also add an additional 2 from your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Right,
So I'm looking at my little sheet. Which section is it? Is it the skills little box or?
So in your ability scores, right? It's dexterity, so it's that modifier. But yes, in the skills box, actually, you're on D&D Beyond, aren't you?
I did most of it through D&D Beyond, but I also
Okay.
got like one of the traditional sheets.
Good. Well, okay. So are you using the traditional sheet or D&D Beyond primarily?
The traditional sheet.
Okay, yeah. So if in your skills, your stealth is marked as proficient, it has that bubble filled out. Then you will add the +2 to your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay.
And then it's 20.
Yes. Rolling a d. 15 rabbits. You have a minimum of 10 plus your modifiers.
Okay. Okay, so 12.
Okay. Okay. And then, everyone who is in gang party, you'll compare your passive, perceptions, against this. What I'm going to do is, this is going to kind of be a group check. So, I'm gonna look for the highest passive perception out of your... So, I'm just gonna go through. Fighter, what is your passive perception?
13.
Okay. Okay, and, Zaffi, what's your passive perception?
10.
10? Nah, what is your passive perception?
Are we limiting this to level 5?
Yes, we are.
Okay. That's 18.
Okay.
18?
That looks like that's
Holy-
probably gonna be the DC. And Skull, what's your passive perception?
By the way, Willow seems to have forgot the +4.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 22.
Yeah, 22.
So, Skull, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception,
Yes.
it's basic 10.
Okay. So, how a group check works is as long as the majority of the people in that party pass the check, then the entire party passes the check. So despite your passive perception not being higher than Rabbit's stealth check, both Wilhelm and Willow beat your passive perception, which means you do not spot them. However, you do spot, both Na and Fighter do spot a dwarf with, like, a beard so long it's coiled over his shoulders like rope, along with two people following him. They're all a little bit, piratey. They're not, like, super conspicuous, but they are a bit piratey. And the dwarf has a black, fabric tied around him like a sash, that has some white on it. Some white and red on it, but you can't make out what design might be on it. Though, you would know that black and white are often the colors of a Jolly Roger.
Is there anyone who could report this to without getting spotted?
I mean, Sean is in the same cart as you.
Yeah, okay, can I tell Sean, like, quietly, to the point where, like, the cart will know, but no one else?
I mean, yes, but, like, oh, yeah. Like, people outside the cart won't hear. Yeah, totally.
Okay. So long as the pirates don't know we spotted them.
Yeah. You could basically just point them out as, Sean kind of just looks on out. Alright. We're gonna be wanting to keep an eye on them, though, they need to make the move first. So,
Sean,
hi.
what does the stone look like? Do you know?
Give me a moment. I don't remember as the DM. Well, stone of galore. It's an ovular, smooth stone. That's known well enough. It's got a green hue and is carved as though it looks like it's got three onyx eyes on. No.
Okay.
Any of you lot, light on your feet, good with stealth and all that.
That'd be me, as I raise my hand.
Good.
I'm okay.
Round to here.
I'm not specifically good at it, but because of my size, I'm okay.
Aye. I'd say if there's at least two of yous that are, or if there are, both of these guys have Irish accents, but they have very different dialects. I'm mixing up their dialects. If there are at least two of you that are grand with your stealth, I'd say tell those pirates. Make sure we don't lose them. From my information, that dwarf matches the description of the bosun. Not the captain, though. No, if I remember correctly, are you good on your feet as well?
I'm good on my feet.
Alright. It's a fighter and no. Go on track after them.
Yes, sir.
Zafi, if you wish to, you can as well. Skull and myself will stay back, and I'll answer if anything goes wrong. Come with you.
Before I exit,
Yeah? Before you exit?
I'm going to take out my forgery kit and I just look. You said this is like a merchant area?
Yes. Yeah, this is the trade ward. Business of all kinds goes down.
Yeah, just suddenly a briefcase appears. I'm in a suit, or like the fantasy equivalent of a suit, glasses, and I'm just like, oh, and it's like evening, right? Like, I'm just like,
Yeah.
oh, well, it's such a long day at the office. We have to go back in again. But, you know, work is work, and, you know, the client needs what they need, and, you know, let's grab a quick bite, you know, just...
Love
like,
it. Yeah,
just
you
talk
fit
it.
right in. So, you get to make a stealth check at advantage and fighter at normal.
I believe Gimmick's here and would like to come in.
Oh. Yeah, I'll message him.
Oh, this is 29 for stealth.
I got a 26.
Yeah, you guys are
no.
fine. You guys just stealth on through. Gimmick. I'm assuming probably Wickedor Jabson.
Noah, baby boy.
You are in a cart with Sean Hardlock. The ground floor gang is waiting for Wilhelm II's pirate crew to first steal the stone, because the stone is currently held by a different Xantherum member. So they're waiting for the pirates to steal it, and then they're gonna steal it back from the pirates. That's the plan.
Great. Makes sense.
Because that's a way for Sean, the very, traditionally loyal to, at least outwardly, to the Xantherum, is unwilling to take it from another Xantherum member, even though that Xantherum member has not told the Xantherum that they have the Stone of Gold. That's the only reason why, Sean is not defending the other, Xantherum member.
So is that why he's also not using the key that Zafi found a few months back for the Stonebeard Law offices?
Oh, right. That's actually a good point. He'll actually, like, turn to you, Zafi. Now, it's time for us to go in. Of course, Stonebeard is a relative business partner of mine. It's not uncommon for us to go in. So, now we're gonna head in. But, I think that, well, I'm gonna head in the front, I think. You guys, Go ahead and take the key. Head around the back. Don't make yourself known, but you can burst in that door as soon as you can. He hands the key back to you, Zeph.
Oh, understood.
Yeah. Okay. Willow and 15 rabbits. What are your passive perceptions?
Or mine be 15.
Right. Oh wait, sorry. I was wrong. You guys are doing passive stealth, so you're less likely to get noticed. So you're not also doing passive perception. Never mind.
Alright.
I would like both of you to make perception checks at disadvantage. So disadvantage. Yes, disadvantage means that you roll 2d20 and take the worst of the two.
2d20, huh?
Yeah. So,
Does
Willow.
that, include our proficiencies and things?
Yes, you still will add, if you are proficient in perception, then you'll add your proficiency, and it is a wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And you'll have to separate the total. You'll have to look at the rolls themselves, which are in the parentheses.
So mine is a 9 and a 16.
Okay. And, good. Zaffi and Wikidor, I would like both of you to make, either performance checks or stealth checks to just look natural. Willow just got a nat 20 on disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
Let's
Oh
go!
my word. Oh my
That
god. Someone's
is
cheating.
amazing.
Nope. Lost break.
Have
Lost
favor.
20.
That's really cool.
2 in a row.
That
The
is
bot is rigged.
insane. That is one of the hardest
Rigged.
things to do in D&D. I don't think I've actually ever... I'm not sure I've seen that before, and I've been
Yeah, no,
playing
that's
for
a
6
first for me.
years. Yeah. That is amazing. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't matter what you guys roll for your stealth. Willow, as you are in the alley preparing to enter, you notice, walking to the other side, there is a Highland-looking gnome, as well as a very garish, politely putting it, tiefling, who are walking essentially to the other alleyway on the opposite side of the building. Gimmick, if you would like to describe Wikidor Jabson.
Absolutely. And Wikidor Jabson is a scrawny, bright orange tiefling. He is about 6'6" with the horns, which are very, very large. He's got like a braided mohawk thing that goes about halfway down his upper back. Bright, giant yellow eyes. He's got teeth like a piranha. He's got some weird, like, sky blue dots on his cheekbones, and facial hair that is not working for him. And he looks a bit like this. I'll drop it into table 00.
Thank you. And I'll go ahead and put it on stream. Yes. So, back to the...
Sorry.
Oh. Mhm.
Sorry, one last thing I forgot. He's dressed in incredibly threadbare, fine clothes that clearly don't go very well together. Very much looks like pulled out of the garbage bin of a donation store. That kind of thing. That's
Yeah.
the vibe.
So, back to the pirates in the alleyway. Willow, do you do anything with the information you just noticed?
I don't don't think so. I think I'm more focused on just getting in and out.
Okay. Yeah. Alright then. So, we got the windows here. Ah, of course. These good old fire escapes. And grand. These alleys, by the way, are quite wide. Anyone familiar with the dock ward are used to super tight alleyways, that you can basically, like, you can't reach your arms fully out. You can basically do this in a dock ward alleyway. The alleyways here are a good, oh shoot. I think it's like 13 feet? 15 feet? Yeah. It's like a good 15 feet. It's like a sizable alleyway, like the Chicago width of alleyways, if you're familiar. And yes. Now, ground floor is where all the front-facing business is gonna happen. Offices. These, hoity-toity law people like to have windows that, look down on people. So, I'm guessing the offices are up there. As far as the fellow who has it, Jimbo Stonebeard. He's the #1 lawyer in this office. So I imagine probably has the highest up office. So, sneak up to top floor, try to look around. Yeah, that works. All good with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Use is good with that, I should say. He doesn't use. Getting my slang mixed up. But
He's from Upper Philly.
Yeah.
let's get up there, shall we? Okay, so yes, as you are all climbing up, the fire escape, of course, does not have like stairs that are down to the road. It has the like retractable stairs. So, in order to which are about like they are not within arm's reach to exactly not allow for this. So, how do you attempt to access the fire escape?
Is there any way to, like, scale the wall of any kind? Like any drain pipes to climb onto?
Yes. Yeah, there are some exterior drainage pipes, as well as like what looks like probably like maybe water pipes. By the way, for a little bit of context on the setting, it's like combine like Victorian London with like 20s Chicago. That's kind of what the vibe of this city is. The street lights and pretty much all of the most of the lights in this city are at least the richer parts of the city are magical crystals that emanate light. In the dock ward, most of those lamps are broken and sold, or a candle, which is significantly less likely to be stolen. Yeah, you can go ahead and try to climb up some pipes. That would be an athletics check, a strength athletics check. Anytime that I say check, roll, or save, those are all going to be d20s. And if it's a check, it's most likely a skill. So
What skill was it?
athletics, and the ability is strength.
Okay.
The anticipation. A 15.
Okay. Yeah. You do when you roll it, do say what it is. As yeah, you grab onto to pipe, and if you would like to describe yourself climbing on up, go ahead.
I mean, it's definitely not elegant. I kind of just jump and grasp on to something, anything, any pipe that I can get my hands around and pull myself up to get onto the fire escape and pull it down for everyone else.
Yeah. Yes. You get up there and kind of like pull the release, as it like kind of comes down, and Wilhelm and presumably 15 rabbits, you head up as well.
Of course, matey. I'm right behind them.
Okay. Do you guys?
And Stingy would have seen it.
No. So you guys have essentially gone to like the other alleyway.
Oh, okay, yeah.
On the other side of the building. So yes, as you guys climb up to the top, there is like a window on each floor that the fire escape connects to, and at the top, what? Sorry.
I'd like to test those windows gently to make sure not all of them are locked. Maybe one or two are open.
Yeah.
If they can slide quietly.
Yeah, as you're kind of going up, go ahead and roll a willpower check for me. Just a straight willpower.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so as you like you check the one on the second floor and it's latched. You go up a few, and all of the windows are in fact latched. Though it is clear that with a set of thieves' tools, it shouldn't be too hard to work your way through them, as provided you know how to use thieves' tools.
No, I do not.
Oh. Willow, do you know how to use thieves' tools?
I have some thieves' tools and I know how to use them.
Yay! Yeah. So, do you guys enter in the window on the top floor or one of the other floors?
Top floor, I think.
Okay, yeah. As you go ahead and like try to fit your thieves' tools through to like try to hook the latch, unlatch it. Go ahead and make a dexterity thieves' tools check. Since you are proficient with thieves' tools, you will add your proficiency bonus and your dexterity modifier.
Just out of curiosity, do Fighter and Gnaw see this all going down? Or have we just, like, stealthed over there?
I think.
Fighter and Gnaw, you are tracking Seamus and the others. Which, by this point, you've actually, like, they've climbed up a a building significantly, like, along the ways that is just got a ladder leading straight to the roof. And then they're making them set their way from rooftop to rooftop back towards law firm.
Okay.
I like pretend to stop at a stall and like clutch something under my armpit. Got my sandwich. Gotta go back and just like tail them on the street while keeping an eye on how they're boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
across the roof.
I'm on the roof and they haven't spotted me yet. I'm following them. So
Love it. Yeah, that your stealth checks from before are consistent with that.
yeah.
Well, actually, no. You would actually have to choose to either activate passive stealth at this point, or which gives up your passive perception, or keep passive perception by making another stealth check.
Who would have to do that?
Was it both of us, or
Non-fighter. Non-fighter.
do I still make it the stealth with advantage, or?
At this point, no, because you're kind of doubling back, so they'd be like, why is there the same, person, if they happened to notice you?
Hey, Kiarl.
Oof!
Yeah. That's a good old nat 1. Well, either I'm
Hey.
talking my
Uh-oh.
way out of
Maybe it's
here,
not
or
that
I'm
bad.
stabbing my way out of here.
Yeah, and Nah, what was your check?
17.
Okay. Yes. So, yeah. So, I'm actually going to, like, go back and forth relatively, quickly for a moment here, as, Willow, you are, like, working at the window, and, the latch is being difficult to pull. You can push it to make it go faster. It might make a little bit of noise, but you can like try to force it at this point, or you can just step back and then try again, which will take significantly longer.
Or try another window.
Or you can try another window.
Yeah, let's try another window. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you, as you're, like, kind of going down the floor, I will mention that without, like, proper investigation, you guys have not, don't roll yet, Willow, but without proper investigation, the windows' latches have all seemed the same. But there might be differences you didn't notice because you didn't do investigation. We're now hopping back to Fighter. As, Fighter, you are on the roof, and you, like, kind of get behind a chimney, and then, and a cascade of loose shingles that were just loosened by your foot roll down the building, as then, like, the dwarf just turns back, and, oh! And then you hear footsteps beginning to, like, come back towards the chimney.
What do I say here? I sort of lean out at the sound and go, "Oh, you guys come up here often?"
Yeah, go ahead. I would like just a deception check right at the beginning, just to, like, kind of set the tone of how they take
That's
that.
a 19.
Love it. It depends on exactly what you mean by here. Up in the air. Surely. This particular roof, not the most often. Yourself?
What can I say? This ward's a rich place.
That it is. That it is.
Do I see this going down from below, or?
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be able to see this.
I'm gonna duck into an alleyway and take off the disguise.
That's Seamus kind of like looks around a little bit and then looks back at you, fighter. So which building are you headed to?
Depends. Whole bunch of rich people up on this place. Don't know who I've hit. Well, I know who I've hit this week. Just a question of who I'm going to hit next. Haven't quite decided yet. They all look pretty promising.
And you don't know exactly where you're gonna hit, but are you headed the same direction as another set or roof surfer? Surely that raises the chances be the place you want to hit being taken by someone else.
True. But, being someone who likes to stay alive, I know better than to hit a place that's in the process.
I'm gonna find a perch and
Alright.
slowly take out my bow and arrow. I'm in the shadows.
Yeah.
Like,
Go
have it ready.
Go ahead, fighter, and make a deception check.
That's an 18. Oh man.
Well, who is a pirate to stop a thief? All mates, the roofs be ours.
I salute back to him.
As Seamus just turns. All right, boys, keep going. As like he kind of comes to a longer alleyway. All right, he drops one of the ropes and just one of his beard ropes and begins to just swing it. As you notice that there's a grappling hook on the end of his beard, as he chucks it across the way. And then as it hooks, he braces it. All right, boys, climb across. And the two pirates start
the Carol's future.
They are dangling from the rope from Seamus's beard as they're just going hand over hand across the alleyway.
How long is the alleyway? How wide is it, and how many people are trying to go across?
It's like a 15-foot alleyway. There are two people crossing.
That's a lot of beard.
That's a lot of beard, yes.
Because as soon as they're in the middle, I'm going to take my arrow and try to. How thick is the beard rope?
It's not super thick. It's about as thick as a near his face. It's much thicker, but farther on, it kind of thins out to about the thickness of it's a sturdy rope, but not too strong. Like standard rope thickness. Maybe that thick, a strong rope, a rope you trust yourself to when climbing, but not like a massive cord.
Careful, lassie, you may fall.
These roofs
Okay,
so
to a point, or is it flat?
Sorry, say that again.
Are these roofs angled to a point, or are they all flat?
This roof is angled to a point, the one you're on right now. The opposing one is high it's flat, low it's angled. The opposing one is flat.
Okay.
So could I get behind the angle of the roof opposite the pirates and get ready to strike if I hear Gnaw take a shot or something?
Yeah. Is he right next to the guy with the beard, or?
I mean, you can fight her, but it would require another stealth check.
Is he right next to the beard?
Yeah,
guy,
so
or?
you see at the moment fighter is still at the frickin'
On the roof.
chimney. And is circling over towards.
I got a 24 on that stealth check.
Yeah, so where did you want to position yourself, fighter?
Within striking distance of the dwarf holding his beard.
Yeah, you've basically like snuck up right behind the door.
Yes.
As
Sneak
soon as
attack
those two
bonus.
people are in the middle, I'm going to fire the arrow and sever the beard.
Okay.
And would I get sneak attack because he's right next to the dwarf? Or wait, I
So
would get it anyway. I'm hidden.
the
Yeah,
beard
that's what I'm
is
saying,
the beard is hempen rope stats, not it's not a part of the dwarf. So you're just shooting at the rope itself. Like it is a hempen rope that is fused to his face, but it is just a rope.
Okay.
So go ahead and make that shot.
With advantage? Should I check?
No, not with advantage. Just make a shot with the bow.
Oh, here we go. 18 to hit.
I'm just saying, if that rope snaps, I'm stabbing the dwarf.
Good shot, Lassie.
Yeah, as you just launch the arrow and it just like goes through his beard and like he first kind of like buckles backwards slightly as the beard just lets go and the two pirates like begin to swing down trying to hold on to the beard.
As I move to stab him and get a 19 to hit.
You didn't. I will say you didn't say you
no.
were holding an action before the shot.
Okay, so could I move and then use that 19 to hit?
So we're going to enter what is called a non-hazardous combat encounter. So we won't be an initiative, but we will still do things. But he is now aware of things. As the two pirates are swinging down, you go to attack him, and like he looks back and he kind of like just swings back and is just like going to like backhand you as the attack's coming at him. So
that's still a 19 to hit, my man. For trying
yes.
to reroll.
His well, go ahead and actually make an initiative check first with advantage. Because you had stealth on him.
And that's 1, and that's a 13. Okay.
Okay, so he does like manage to like turn and react. So at the point where you're like swinging and he's like going to backhand you at the same time, his attack. I forgot to open his character sheet because I'm a stupid. Seamus. Yep. I'm doubly stupid. Give me a moment.
I mean, surely a 19 beats his AC. Sure.
Well, it's so in non-hazardous rather than the AC. The AC is your minimum on an opposed attack roll. So he's making an attack roll against you as well. If his attack is higher than his attack, then he manages to like win the little scuffle kind of thing.
Okay.
So
it's kind of like reflex defense.
Essentially, yeah. It's basically both of you are rolling attacks against each other instead of it being like one attack at a time.
Appreciate all of the support fire I could get here, nah.
Oh
okay,
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Okay. So then, yes. He like goes to kind of like backhand you, and as he's doing so, you like pull one of your blades kind of like just under his strike, and get a hit on him. Go ahead and
is that damage or do I get sneak attack?
You will, that's actually a good question. You did make the stealth, so yes, I'll give sneak attack to you.
Yes! Plus 3d6. Oh, 3d6, not 23. That's 24 damage.
24 damage.
Yeah.
As like he's just as like it cuts across him, and he just spits to the ground, looks back at you with rage in his eyes.
24 couldn't kill him?
No, it did not. As he pulls out his pistol and as we are now going back to the pirates on the alleyway, as you have just like you hear a gunshot ring across the buildings, and Wilhelm looks over. That's the signal. It's plan F. We're going loud.
That forced them out of stealth. And we took out
as two. Wilhelm just like as you like reach the second floor window, just like plants a shot directly in the center and then jumps through. As yes, everyone like hears these shots go off. As Zaffy, you're waiting by the door, you like basically like turn the key in the door and can enter in. As we begin. Okay, I'm going to first make so okay, so we got let's do it by floors. Okay, so to be clear, I'm going with American floor system, so the ground floor is also the first floor, the second floor is like the floor above the ground floor. So this is a 4-story building, or actually no, it's a 3-story building. And
the ground floor in other places.
The ground floor is called the ground floor in many places, and the first floor is the floor above that.
Yep.
What?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, I mean, yeah, it does
European.
kind of make sense. Because it's the ground is the ground, and then you built a floor above that, so it's the first one you built.
But it's not.
Second one is stacked.
Listen,
Like-
man. If you're superstitious and in China, sometimes they skip the 4th floor and the 13th floor. So
Well, that's
Yeah.
just common sense.
yeah. No, but then the 12th floor is not the 12th floor. Just it's very confusing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Also, there's a lot of buildings in America that skip the 13th floor. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I
That's
th-
where I live.
This is what you meant in table 00?
That's what I meant.
Oh.
Go.
Yeah, just take the 1 out. It's just
Yep.
FF 2, 3, 4.
Well,
Okay, and then
because we can call ground floor or first floor. Either.
rooftop, and then let's go ahead and put that at okay. Okay. So okay. I'm quickly like writing down where everyone is. Feel free to like just chat amongst yourselves for the moment as I'm writing down where everyone is.
Hey, fighter, we're gonna kill him, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's go.
Does anyone
But
here
then-
that can speak Spanish here?
Por
Solo un
supuesto,
poquito.
¿por qué?
Ah, perfect. Well, I know that Gimme can talk in Spanish.
Muy poco, lo siento.
Ah, no te preocupes. Todo el mundo puede aprender poco a poco.
Y yo
Ah.
también,
¿De
señor.
dónde eres?
Panamá. Aquí hablamos inglés. Digo, español.
¿Y de dónde eres?
Panamá.
I can
Panamá.
ask where the
Oh, qué bien.
library is.
¿Dónde está la Biblia?
Centroamérica.
Ah, qué bien, qué bien.
That's the one with the canal.
Yes. That's why Panama has so much money.
Yep.
Man,
And there's
I'm
also
gonna
As
dig a
long as you
canal.
don't get, as long as like not a boat doesn't get stuck like the Ever Given in the Suez Canal.
Oh, let's go back to those days. Those 3
Panama
months
gets
were
stuck
time of
fairly
peace.
regularly, actually.
That will never happen because the boats are usually carried by two things
Yeah.
that are similar to a train. So
The
you don't
tractors
have
have broken down so many times in Panama.
Okay, I've got everyone in their places. So, Seamus and Fighter are 120 feet away from the law building, the law firm. Nah, you are parallel with them, but on street level.
Didn't you say she
Yours
was
was
climbing
up?
up somewhere to take the shot, or no?
Sorry, say that again, Fighter?
Didn't you say she was climbing up somewhere to take the shot, or no?
No, no, no. I'm still in the. I'm still.
Yeah, she said she went to an alleyway across the street.
Cool.
Okay, and then and then on the second floor is Wilhelm II, Willow, and 15 rabbits. And then on the ground floor, coming in the back door, is Zaffy and Wickedor. With Sean presumably somewhere also on the ground floor. As everything is starting, we are going to first start with, basically we are going to like do this works as a social encounter. There is no initiative. So like you just say you do something, and if somebody's trying to do something at the same time, you roll initiative against each other.
Would Skull be with Zaffy and Wicked?
Oh right,
then?
Skull. Thank you. Sorry, I keep forgetting about you, Skull. Yes.
I don't matter anyway.
All about Michonne, so there was like.
Yes, Skull was with Zaffy and Wickedor. I forgot to say, Willow, with the tiefling and the Highlands gnome that you saw a while ago, you also saw someone, at least in a hoodie. Skull, are you wearing a mask right now?
Well, since some time ago, I don't use it anymore.
Okay, yeah. Willow, you also would have seen a skeleton in a hoodie.
Yeah, there's no way we were stealthing that check, were we?
Very conspicuous. Okay. We are going to start with I'm gonna roll for it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we are starting with the party on the second floor. So it's second captain, Willow, and 15 rabbits. Second captain has just busted through the window as well as shot his pistol into the room. He kind of like rolls and like stumbles back to his feet as he's like beginning to like put some shot back in his pistol. The pistol that he shot with is a like has 3 barrels on it that rotate. I think it's 3 barrels. Double check my picture. But yeah, it's rotating barrels, and he's reloading one of them. Yeah, 3 barrels. As, what do you guys do?
Is there anyone else in the room other than us three?
So it's you guys are still out on the fire escape, but it's a hallway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine if I shot a firebolt into this building, the whole place would go up in smoke.
Fireball, yes. A firebolt, however, is not really enough fire. You could ignite something with firebolt, but it wouldn't like start a significant fire. Unless you stoked it.
Stoked it with lightning bolt. Yay!
Here goes nothing.
Let me see. Is there anybody in front of me?
There is, well, I mean, there's the captain inside, but you can get in fine. The hallway is currently empty. There are several doors and a staircase going up and down.
But what I mean is, okay, there's no enemies in front of me.
No, you are currently, no one notable is within sight. There are civilians on the street, but that's the only people other than your party that you see right now.
Yeah, but hopefully they don't notice us. Okay, so basically for my part, I'm waiting for our illustrious commander to take the lead.
Okay.
Didn't his illustrious commander kind of just barge in the window and go for the
Yeah,
slant?
he just barged in the window. So are you following him through the window?
Oh yeah, sure. You know, I told him if you were going guns a-blazing, I'm with you.
Love it. Okay. Then yeah, you jump in through the window after second captain, and as you do so, like, yeah, you jump on in, I should say. Sorry, I'm organizing music at the moment. I am now done. Should be less distracted. Willow, are you following in after as well?
Yeah, I kind of look at them jumping through, and I just give a very sad sigh, and just kind of knew it was gonna derail the whole plan. I
Man.
jump in the window and take out as well.
All right then. We're looking for Jimbo Stonebeard's office. That's where the stone's gonna be. Along the way, loot whatever you want. But move quickly. Yes, the music is just for this stream. Yes. Are all of you guys searching this level to try to find Jimbo's office, or are you guys splitting up?
I think it's best to keep together, I think.
Oh. Then go ahead and roll perception checks. Both of you.
Okay.
Since we are entering like combat, I'm assuming that you can change your passive to something else rather than stealth. My suggestion would either be intimidation to make sure civilians don't get in the way, or to like get people to stand down as much as possible, or perception to try to see dangers coming.
If my character sheet on D&D Beyond doesn't mark something like that, a passive, something passive, does it mean I don't have it?
Oh, it should have it.
So you No, so you choose any passive skill. Passive perception is only the most common one chosen. So you can choose any passive skill. Okay.
Well, I here is
I'd rather choose my passive perception because it's 15.
Sweet. Okay. Willow, what passive skill would you like to choose?
I'm not too sure. I think. Oh, I don't know.
Strength.
Well, it would be passive athletics. It has to be a skill.
Yeah, I know.
Chaos. But
That's sounds like what I'm gonna call jogging from now on.
pretty much, yeah.
But only in reference to other people doing it because I'm not.
I'd say just
Door lock.
I'd say go ahead and just do a passive perception for now, and as you become more familiar with the game, it might be easier to choose other ones.
Okay. So that's a D20 plus my perception.
Hmm.
well.
So sorry, say that one again. What had you said, Willow? What was your passive perception?
So is it just?
It's your wisdom modifier, plus your proficiency bonus if you are proficient in perception, plus 10.
Okay.
So what would that be?
Oh.
Oh, it's so low.
Oh no, you don't have to roll for this. It's just
Oh.
it's okay. So it's plus 1. So
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So your passive perception is 11. You won't be able to roll lower than that on perception checks. Okay, so
Can I? Do I need to select something?
at the moment, Skull, your passive is perception. It's at a 10
Alright.
at the moment. But we can, when we get to your group, you can choose to change. Okay, so
Sorry for the
everyone.
questions, but what does it mean when you say passive? Like, what is?
Passive means that you're constantly. It's an activity that you are constantly doing. So for passive perception, it is you're like head on the swivel, like constantly looking out, making sure that no one's sneaking up on you and there's no danger. It's being aware of your surroundings. Passive intimidation would basically be like kicking down doors always rather than opening them, and just like generally trying to be continually intimidating, having an air of intimidation. Passive insight would be like trying to like catch vibes from everyone around you and try to suss out if people are suspicious. I once had a character who used passive animal handling to have a bunch of wildlife following them around constantly. Disney's princess syndrome. It's great stuff. So that's the kind of thing that passive is. It just means you're continually doing an action of some kind.
Passive history. Let's go.
Yeah, passive history would basically be like you just see like a symbol and you're like, oh yeah, that's from that family, and you're just thinking about like the historical context of the situation and place you are in constantly.
Imagine someone that isn't that old using history and knowing everything about like 10, 100 years ago.
You go into tour guide mode. Passive history.
Okay, yes, Willow, Rabbits, and Wilhelm will all make perception checks to try to locate discover whether or not Jimbo's office is on this floor. So now, Willow, you need to make the check that you made before. Okay. Yeah, so, rabbits, you're kind of looking around, and, like, the doors that you're seeing, the plaques you're seeing, you don't see it. They are both, the plaques have both a name in Dwarven and a name in, actually, some of the plaques also have names in common, but not all of them. Rabbits, do you read Dwarven? "15 rabbits?"
Let me see. I don't think I don't do dwarf.
Okay, and Willow, do you read Dwarven?
No.
Or Dwarvish, Dwarven, yeah, Dwarvish. Willow?
Nope.
Cool. So, you're kind of looking around, and, like, the three of you are looking around the floor. None of the names that have common on them read Jimbo. And, you... do either of you read, I think it's, is it? No, okay.
One of them.
Yeah, so, none of the plaques that have, common on them read Jimbo. And, you do notice one of the plaques is a Stonebeard, but it's not Jimbo. But, like, you kind of glance at the dwarven name, and, like, okay, specifically you, Willow, glance at the dwarven name, and you're like, okay. You try to, like, remember that name, and you look at the other doors, and you don't see any that look like Stonebeards on this floor, other than this door that has Stonebeard in common and the dwarvish name. Are you going to plunder the rooms here, or are you going to, like, just immediately go to another floor to try to find Jimbo's office?
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. Wilhelm will follow you. Do you like? Yeah, cool. Rabbits. What about you? Are you looting?
Oh yeah, you bet. If there's something to be taken, that's me.
Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check.
Oh shoot.
One of the rooms has a trap in it. Do you die or not?
Well, no, it's a survival check to, like, scavenge for loot.
It's a 10, for God's sake.
Be funny.
Okay, yes, give me a moment. Okay, yeah, so, with a 10, you do find some coinage. You find, yeah, you're just kind of, like, digging through an office, and you just, like, open a drawer, and in the drawer is 2 silver pieces.
Oh, gone it. Those cheapskates.
Okay.
Be grateful. So, money is money.
Okay, as,
Is it one though?
yeah. To be clear, you did roll pretty, that was a pretty poor, not just check, the check was fine, but even with a 10, you have chances of getting significantly better than that. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yes, we now go to, the ground floor. As Zaffi, Wicador, Skull, and, the three of you are at that back door that you can turn the key and open.
So we'll be breaking in, and we've heard the gunshots.
Correct, yeah.
We know they're breaking in somewhere, but we don't know exactly where. And we know our plan is to let them basically steal it, then we steal it from them. So better spread
yeah.
it out and block all the exits effectively.
They're doing all the heavy lifting for us.
Yes. So how many staircases are in this building?
You at the moment are not aware. You'll have to enter to determine that.
Let's unlock that door and go in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to see how many guns fire on us.
You step in the doorway and 15 people shoot you. No,
like the end of Red Dead when he just steps out and just gets shot by 7 people.
Yeah. No, yeah, you guys enter on in, and like there are only a few people still in here. But like after hearing the gunshot, like they're like cowering behind desks and stuff. As yeah, you just like enter in through this back room, which is basically like it's basically an office space. There's like cubicles with people in them. And like as you pass by one of the cubicles, there is just like just this like surprisingly skinny and scrawny dwarf just like cowering. You're not quite sure, maybe they're even a gnome by how scrawny they're looking. If it weren't for their bone structure. As yeah, they're just like watch you kind of like go by as like a gnome goes by, and they're like a little bit of shock, and then a tiefling, real crazy looking tiefling goes by as they like get a little bit more scared, and then a skeleton walks by and they're like ah! And just like begins to try to like climb over the cubicle to just get away from you guys.
He looks right next walking in like we're meant to be here because we've got the key, so we're just walking in like there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, but like there's already been gunshots,
and
this guy
seen everything and jumped in the river.
This guy definitely is a little bit frightened by all this. And then
I think
yes.
if he screams, I'm also gonna scream.
As you guys like get out of this room, you're now in the central hallway, and you see the front room, and there is there isn't a central hallway. This is just the front room, and you're behind the desk where the staircase is. There's one central staircase, and Sean is currently like standing on the other side of the desk, and like just talking to the person at the desk. Oh, I heard you got gunshots going on. Come on. He like pulls up his sleeve and shows the tattoo. Why don't ya request a little bit of assistance? Make sure everything goes on smoothly, huh? As the like person just like, right, yeah. And then grabs a key ring and just like hands it to Sean. As Sean kind of twirls it and then tosses it to you, Zaffi. That should get us through the rest of the doors.
Okay, so are we going to go up and try and cut them off earlier, or are we just going to hang about?
Well, what is our plan? That's a good question. You're putting your lives as much on this as I am, so...
You know I enjoy a good fight, so I'm up for going up the stairs and taking them on if you two boys are.
I mean, if we gotta, I mean that's fine. I guess I gotta. If we go in, I'm gonna do my best to sneak in and just not have as little interaction as I can. I'll sneak in quietly and then get him from behind.
Well, I can be the distraction. Don't worry about that.
Oh, good. That takes so much pressure off me.
Grant.
Thank you so much.
Well, then up we go.
So at that point then, as we start walking up the stairs, can I go to that passive performance?
To do what?
I'll cast minor illusion.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, minor illusion. It's a cantrip, and I will just basically have the sound of bagpipes playing really loudly as I walk up the stairs. I'm pulling out my warhammer and my morning star.
Love it.
You had your Alexa put on the danger music. The Home Intruder soundtrack.
Yes, as yeah, you head on up the staircase and head to the second floor now, which he went upstairs. As you head to the second floor, passive performance. Okay. What is your passive performance?
It's +4.
14. Got it. Okay. As got Wikidor, do you have passive perception on?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what is it?
Oh, great question. 7.
Okay, why do you have that on?
It's
okay.
one of the 3.
Yeah, you guys head up to the second story,
stealth.
and you see that the window is broken. Like that goes out to the fire escape. And you see, like, you kind of look to the other side of the hallway, and you see a bullet hole in the far wall.
Well, looks like we found the entry point.
Somebody's gun jumped through the window.
And we don't see anybody from the corridor at all then, no?
Go ahead and make a perception check, Zaffy. If you are taking that time to try to actually look around.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'd come up the stairs and take a look.
Yes.
Perception.
13. Okay. Rabbits, would you be making a stealth check? Would you be trying to be kind of unnoticeable in that office, or?
Yes. Of course.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check then.
Oh.
What was it?
Gene.
Also 13.
Oh, okay, then,
Can
Who-
I investigate also?
well, it,
Wait
yes,
a minute. Wait a minute.
I mean,
That would be
Does my Scottish friend recognize me?
well,
It's a tie, isn't it? So.
Oh.
I'm gonna say, yeah, since Wikidor, you did not say before the check that you were also looking around, you cannot add your perception to this.
Makes sense.
Which means, Rabbit and, Zaffy, we get to compare modifiers. So, Rabbit, what is your modifier to stealth? Wait, are both of you just
Modifier-
zeros?
No, hang on.
Okay, yeah. What's your modifier to stealth for Zaffy?
2.
Okay, and what is... Or, yeah, for Rabbit. And Zaffy, what is your perception modifier?
Yeah. It's a 0, so Rabbit should actually be a 15 if he's got his modifier.
Yeah. It looks like you forgot your modifier. So yeah, Rabbit, you would have passed. As yeah, you hear people coming up the stairs, and you hide somewhere in the room. You will get to choose where that is, if or when they enter the room. so that they won't know it ahead of time.
Duck behind the desk.
Zaffy, you kind of like look around on this floor and you don't notice anyone on this floor. Do you tell the others that?
It seems empty up here, boys, but definitely been damaged and somebody's been searching or something. What do you think? Do we carry on or do we sit up here and wait for them to come back downstairs?
I think
Open this window.
I would think probably best to check out the window. Like, it's by the fire escape, so I don't know if someone's out there at the moment. So I'm gonna go over and peek.
Yeah. So you go over to the fire escape, and the window is shattered. You look down and up. Go ahead and make a perception check. You do notice that there is a window on the floor above you that leads to the fire escape, as well as and the fire escape leads all the way to the roof as well.
All right, that's a natural 20 -3.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you notice.
Tell me where they live.
You notice a shadow on the fire escape. On the window coming from the window above, and you realize there are people on the third floor. You also hear like the sound of screaming people hitting the side of a building, probably swinging by a rope, a few buildings over. So you are now also aware of that conflict going on over there as well. You're not aware of what's going on, but you are aware that there is a conflict over there.
Okay, great.
And you do know that Fighter and Na went that way following after Seamus.
Okay. I bring my head back in and relay that to Skull and 15 Rabbit. No, Skull and to Zap.
15 Rabbits is just standing there, and you're just like, hello, pirate, you've joined us. Hello, this is what's happening.
Not even. All right. All right, you guy I don't know. Here's all we need to know.
Yeah, you relay it to Zaffy, Skull, and Sean, who's also there. In that case, this staircase isn't their only means of egress. So, if we are wanted to wait for them, we're gonna want to wait for them on both. We're gonna have to split up and wait for them on the fire escape as well as down here.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll run up the stairs and stand at the top of these stairs. Nobody can get past me.
Hey?
I guess I can go to the fire escape. I'm not a heavy hitter guy, so it's probably the best.
I say a big fellow on either team. So, Skull, you go with Wickeder. I'll go with Zaffy. Okay.
Who's more like going to battle?
Really, all of us. You can bust in through the windows if things start going down.
I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Starts running up the stairs.
So, yeah, as you guys are beginning to move up the fire escape and stairs, respectively, we now go to the rooftops. As
You know what I'm doing?
yeah, as like Seamus is just immediately like jumping off the roof and beginning to uncoil his other beard.
He has another beard?
He has two.
Damn it.
He has. I said that his beard was coiled into 2 coils over either arm.
He did.
Oh, I thought it meant like 2 coils and then... Okay, never mind. It's fine.
No,
It's-
yeah.
it's
I
okay.
thought
He has,
he married a
like,
lesbian
so,
with tax benefits.
Basically, he's fused into the center of a 50-foot rope. Either beard is 25 feet.
Okay, I'm going to fire at him.
Yeah,
before
so
he, like, leaves.
he's jumping off. So everyone who wants to try to do something to Seamus has to roll initiative.
I'm in melee range, aren't I? I get an attack of initiative because he's moving away.
That... Not... This isn't combat. This is... so you'll... Yeah, you'll still have to pass the initiative check in order to manage to, hit him, because essentially he could be disengage actioning and, like, stuff like that, so... It's basically just he's jumping away and you're trying to hit him before he does so you'll roll initiative.
That's an 18.
An 18? Okay.
Yeah.
That is better than Seamus and Nah. What was
No,
yours?
got an 18.
Okay, yeah. So both of you managed to make an attack against him.
Let's go.
As he is beginning to jump off.
That's a
So
15 to hit.
yes. That is fair. After these attacks, he will be fighting defensively. I was about to say it, but you said your attack to hit first.
Yes!
So, that will go straight against his AC, which, let me pull that up. Okay, and Nah, what was yours to hit?
I haven't hit yet. Would I get sneak attack or?
You do not get the advantage,
Oh, shit.
but you
It's a
can roll to
natural
hit.
20.
Yes!
Okay,
shame.
where did you roll that?
I rolled it in the Tales of Waterdeep roll 20.
On the roll 20. Okay, let me quickly pull that up. I'm trusting you, but I'm also going to open that so that now that I know people are rolling there. Yes.
Right there.
So, fighter, as he's jumping away, your blade just cuts the air next to him. As Nah, your arrow does find purchase. Go ahead and roll your critical damage.
It's already rolled. If there's no sneak, it's just 5 plus 6, 11.
Okay, yes,
Would sneak not count because fighters right next to him?
yeah. Yes, you did pass the initiative, so you do get the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so
What
with
is
sneak,
it?
that's 15 plus 10, so another 25. For a total of 25 plus 11, so that's 36.
Okay, yeah.
Punish
And he is not an orc, so I need to quickly double check something. Because I don't have this. Seamus isn't fully prepared. Like I don't have his features written down, so I'm having to look up what features he would have at his current. Oh, he has advantage on initiative rolls. Man, that would have been good to know.
Take like 50 damage. Come on, he's gotta be gone by now.
I'm looking up to see if he has the thing that if he drops to 0 HP, he can try to survive it. And that's a level 11 thing, and he does have it.
Oh, rip. Okay, well, we tried.
Well, he has to make a con save, which he does pass. So he has 1 HP. 1 HP remaining.
He's probably
As he's jumping from a roof.
As okay, yeah. As he's just jumped like the arrow like hits him and he kind of like goes into a spiral slightly and like you see him like pass out for a moment and then he comes back and he tosses his beard to the other side. As it like wraps around and then he swings down and like lands against the wall and then begins to climb to the other side.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna wait until he's just high enough. I'm gonna shoot that beard again and make him fall.
Okay, yeah.
Is he tied up building I'm on, or on the
No,
building?
other building. So it's on the
Okay.
opposite side of a 15-foot
I do
alley.
have a pair of hand crossbows.
Let's go.
As also the two pirates are climbing the other beard up to the other side.
As I pull up, so
actually,
all three of them are climbing the other side, right?
No, they're not climbing. Both of them pull out pistols.
But they're all on the other side, right?
They're all on the other side, yes.
Okay.
As yeah, so Seamus is climbing, the other two are pulling out pistols, and, no, you're trying to hit Seamus's rope. Cool.
Yes. Or
okay.
actually, you know what? At that point, Seamus is the bigger target. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. Let's go.
Okay, yeah. It will be disadvantaged to hit because he's fighting defensively.
Okay.
And, fighter, who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna take a shot at Seamus.
Okay, yeah. So, I am going to need fighter to roll initiative to see if you fire your shot before the two pirates with their pistols.
16.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They
I don't
both
like that
got,
now.
yeah, they both got over 16.
Crap.
And, their two shots, one's a nat 20. Verify that. And the other's an 18 on the die, plus, does 18 hit fighter?
The 18 does not hit because I reaction cast shield.
Then, okay, yeah.
And I used uncanny dodge on the nat 20.
Which...
Wait, can't...
Okay. It halves the attack damage against me.
Halves the
basic
damage, thank you, yes. So that is...
Yeah, wait,
yes.
but if your reaction cast shield, wouldn't you already have used your reaction?
Is it... Wait, yeah, is uncanny dodge also a reaction?
It is. Okay.
Okay, so
parry,
shield...
hold on, parry short from, what's it called? Small swords. Does that count just towards melee AC, or is
that's
that
just
flat
melee.
AC?
Yeah, that's melee.
Crap, okay.
Dodge
Okay.
it, Nat 20, dodge it, dodge it.
I use dodge,
So-
I use dodge. I choose life.
Okay, yeah, so you dodged the,
Two at standard damage.
Okay, yeah, so it reduced that to standard damage, but the other one is, I now have to check to see it. Would an 18 hit you then?
Yeah, it would.
Okay.
Not by much.
Yes. Then you take 8 points of damage in all as you get hit twice.
I'm still standing. This is
and
fast.
yes, so fighter, you can now make an attack against Seamus, and Nock can make an attack against Seamus. Both of you are at disadvantage.
Can I, if I adjust myself and hide first, would I be able to just get normal versus disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so I missed my first shot, but I do have crossbow expert, and I do have a second-hand crossbow.
Yes.
So, I do proceed to take a second shot, also at disadvantage, right?
Yep. That's correct.
And that's a 24.
At disadvantage?
go!
I got two 24s.
Okay, yeah. That is... I'm just gonna quickly skim something once again, but I'm pretty sure that is...
If a 15
Yep,
just
that's,
barely...
that is definitely a hit. And he has nothing to avoid that, as, yeah, you just hit him with the crossbow bolt as he just kind of goes limp a moment and kind of like spirals down his beard until like
he hit the guy going down.
No, they're on different ropes. As yeah, he like spirals down and then like stops like essentially a foot above the ground as like his beard just like yanks on his face.
Brutal.
To be clear, like, the beard was partially still wrapped around him, so, like, he spirals down it, so he's, like... Yeah. But,
yeah, he completely snapped and everything, but he's not doing well.
Yeah. As,
Yeah, probably.
Anyway. Yes. The two on the other side who have not climbed at all, and both of you have done... Well, if you want to change your attack to one of them, you can.
Oh, in that case, it wouldn't be with disadvantage, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so that would be a 16 to hit. So
That hits.
No, what I got. Woo! And so, if it's only piercing, no sneak, that's 10.
Yeah, so if you fire their shot and it like into like one of their thighs as he's like ugh, and then looks over at you, as the two of like the one who just got hit in the thigh looks down at the other guy, it's Seamus, and aims his pistol up at Fighter again, and misses, just shot into the sky. As, like, the other guy, like, kind of drops to the ground, the guy who doesn't have the arrow in his leg, and, like, just grabs Seamus, cuts his beard, and just begins to run. Basically just dragging Seamus.
Cool.
As
I'm gonna
now,
run after him.
Okay, cool. Now we are back to, we go to the 3rd floor with second captain and Willow.
So, what do
Are you... Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
How do I know from like this situation that's happened outside?
You heard the fighting and you've heard several gunshots now. But apart from that, you do not know what's going on, outside. You just know that it's from the direction that Seamus took the other pirates.
Okay. Is the rabbits on the floor below?
No, it is just Willow and Wilhelm II on the 3rd floor at the moment.
Is rabbits like on the 2nd floor?
Yeah, the floor below you.
Still hiding.
Yeah, and at this point, like, you're hearing people beginning to, like, come up the stairs. Wait, actually, do you have passive perception on? Yes, you do. You're hearing people come up the stairs.
Okay.
Gotta find that stone and go if you want to... meet them, that's up to you.
Can we check the doors? To see if there's any...
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. It's a 5. It's a 5. It's a little odd.
Okay, yeah. So, like, you're kind of, like, looking at the doors, and most of them are dwarven. You don't find a Jimbo Stonebeard. There are 4 doors up here. Much fewer than on the floor below. You could guess and barge through doors if you wanted. Or anything else.
Okay. I am gonna pick a door and just go through it and see where it leads.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. You, like, grab a doorknob and try to move it, and it's locked. You could, 1, try to break through it, or 2, try to pick the lock. Breaking through it will, do you have are you a thief, subclass, or not?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then picking the lock will take more time, whereas if you bust through it, you'll be able to bust through and search.
Okay, I'm gonna bust through.
Okay, make an athletics check. Strength athletics. Okay. Yes. So, you bust the door, open, and as you do so, like, it kind of, like, hits you a bit. You do take 4 points of damage as you, like, are busting through the door. It's kind of hurting your shoulder. And your Constitution score is your max HP. That's something that's we're using fast combat instead of standard combat. So your Constitution score is your max HP. So 4 damage from the door as you then bust through, and this office is pretty nice looking. And on the desk you see a nameplate, Jimbo. I did roll to see if you got the right door, and you did.
Oh,
Yeah, you're just got real lucky this session.
Beginner's luck, let's go!
As, Wilhelm just looks at you and is like, go ahead, search it! As he pulls out both of his pistols, and just, like, begins looking, and he's like, as they're coming up the stairs, I'll be here. And he's just standing in front of the doorway to this room. So, go ahead and make a survival check to, search this, to try to search the room to find a safe or... Nice. Okay, yeah, so along, you also find just, like, you do find a safe, yes. And next round, you can try to crack it. As it is now the people on the second floor, which has people going upstairs. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm saying it...
15 rabbits, we can hear that coming through the mic.
To let you know. That's what,
Okay, so, Zaffy, as, like, everyone's kind of, like, moving up the staircase, Zaffy and Sean are heading up the main staircase, and
You're really special, and I thank you for that explanation. It's really cool.
Okay,
Can't tell
so,
you how kind of but that's okay. The sweet girl.
Okay. For 15 rabbits, if you could mute yourself, for the moment, we can hear you. So, Zaffy, as you're heading up the stairs with Sean just behind you, Skull, are you, when you get out to the fire escape, are you heading up to the 3rd floor?
I think.
Okay, yeah. And Wickedor, you're following after?
I'm following behind with my passive stealth activated.
Love it. Okay, so, yes, as you guys are heading up the stairs, Zaffy, you, like, kind of crest the stairs and kind of, like, look into the hallway, as at that very moment, like, a pistol snaps to the staircase and fires. Okay, so, this, that, and, wait, okay, This one. Okay, yes. Like a moment later, Skull, like you kind of hear the shot as you're like cresting and looking and beginning to like come through the window as the captain's other pistol snaps to the window and takes a shot at you. So I am going to roll for each of the shots after these two to see who they hit or who they're shooting at. So this is a d6 and then okay. Yes. So, at Zaffy first, this is against your AC.
Yeah.
And it is 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. As you take 11 points of damage from that shot. As okay, so that's okay. And then the second, and then the shot at Skull. Oof! Another nat 20.
Ooh!
Quickly verify that. Okay. And that is a shot from Penny. As that shot is a oof. That's 16 damage, Skull.
Oh.
Carol,
Yeah.
just one more damage than health that I have.
Down.
I got
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
I'm a -1 basically.
Go ahead and roll a d4 to see how many turns you're unconscious for. -1. One d4 -1.
1d4 -1 to what again?
It's determining how long you're unconscious before you, like, regain your consciousness for the last stand down mechanic.
4
Um.
minus. Okay.
And you can tell me what that is. 2? Okay. Sweet. Okay, so, yes, then... Cool, so those are those 2 shots, and then, he will take... He has, 2 more from there. So, okay, that was... Elizabeth has fired off 1. That's fired off 1 as well. So... Okay, yes. The second shot will be, so it's actually just between, what's Wicked Or's stealth?
I believe it is. Yes, it is 16.
Okay. 16. At this point, basically, you guys, I'm assuming that you guys are essentially, like, hitting against walls to take cover. So, you guys will all have 3/4 cover, which is +5 to your AC. Okay, so, yes, that's, Wilhelm does not spot Wicked Door, so it's just between Sean and Zaffy on who he's shooting at. Shoot high as Zaffy. The next shot is against Sean. And that is a... That is a miss against Sean. And then fourth shot is against Sean again.
Uh-oh.
And that is surprisingly a hit. Sean is fighting defensively and in 3/4 cover and still gets hit. That was a shot from Will. So that's a D12 damage. Okay, so that is 11 damage to Sean. And then he can only make well, nope, he hit both Zaffy and Sean once, so he can take advantage of those 2 additional shots. Yes, he is maximalized so that he can make 6 shots a turn.
Gotcha.
But he only gets 2 additional shot. He can either make 4 a turn because he has extra attack, and offhand. But he gets an additional 2 if people are standing next to each other. He's a gunslinger. He's a gunslinger ranger multi-class. That's how he's done this.
Okay.
You don't think
As
got a bit further downstairs after the first 4 shots had went off?
yeah. That's I'm gonna say you're also fighting defensively at this point. He has disadvantage against you, and you have a plus. But this is all like 1 turn of just ba 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 ba. Essentially, like this is, yeah. So, yes, as you are now like fighting. Sorry, what?
For the entertainment of, I guess everyone could do the ba thing again.
Yes, as Wilhelm fires off. It's also notable that like he has limited ammo, so like he can't do this infinitely. This is like his first round of combat. He can do this. But okay, so yeah, he is going to fire another shot at Sean. Just really hates Sean. That's a miss. And then his last shot is at Zaffy. And that is well, Willow, it appears your 2 nat 20s on disadvantage has rubbed off on me.
Uh-oh. You're kidding.
As I am not kidding. I am shocked.
Oh no. Oh no.
As Zaffy, you are hit by a shot from Reed. And as the final barrel of his rotating barrel flintlock fires off a shot and hits you.
3 or more damage, he's
down. It's a minimum of 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're downed. Roll a d4 to see how many turns you are down for. D4 minus 1. Okay. Then I'm basically saying that everyone gets to do 2 things on their, like, when we're focusing on their floor. So you don't get to act, but you like next time it gets to you, this floor, you guys will get to act. Zaffy, Sean will immediately pick you up with a okay, do I have Booyah. Okay, so that is a I'm doing a first aid on you. On Zaffy. So Zaffy, you now have 6 HP. And then Skull, Rallying Word. So you now have 13 HP. Both of you are up.
damage for insta kills?
No, no.
No. So even though it was a crit, it could have been quite a lot higher than a Constitution score. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, that's correct. Oh, is Skull? Are you injurable?
I'm completely unable to die or
Okay.
be harmed.
Cool. And Zaffy, is Zaffy injurable or is Zaffy
Oh, he's
injurable?
killable.
He's only killable.
He's
Cool.
killable.
Okay. If either of you were injurable, you would have made con saves then because you went down.
Yeah, no, I can injure him as well.
Which, yeah, by the way, Seamus, like, getting hit on the neck, that was his con save against getting injured. Yeah, he may have a lingering injury now. No, Skull, you are at, you are healed as if your HP was 0. From the healing.
So you're at 13.
So you're at 13 HP now.
So if we're injurable, we need to do a con save just now, yeah?
Do you have incurable?
Yeah, injurable and killable.
Yes, then yes, you do need to make, yeah, you can be killerable and not injurable, by the way. But you do need to make a con save, yes.
Good luck, my dude.
Yep, that's a pass. You do not get a lingering injury.
Nice.
It's a DC of 10. To get lingering injuries.
Oh.
And that is... Oh, I'm not gonna retcon it. Technically, that's every time you get crit and every time you get injured or get knocked down. I'm not gonna retcon it. You don't have to care about those crits.
No, it's the same shot.
Okay, as, yeah, Sean's in a bad way, but he is,
But in a good way.
yeah, Sean, I don't think Sean can do anything else because he would have had to use his action. He doesn't have anything with a move action, I don't think. No, unfortunately, he doesn't.
Drag Safi back into the stairwell, clear into full cover.
Yeah.
Do the healing thing.
Okay, as it is now, it's a good thing you have a doctor on your team. That's,
You don't say.
as it is now the people, 15 rabbits. It's now your go.
Okay, so basically, I have a question for you. I've been in stealth mode and nobody's really noticed me. And yet people are going up these stairs to investigate my friends.
Yes.
So, how many people are going up the stairs and are they enemies?
Well, people went up the stairs and then got shot at. And you know that Wilhelm II had guns, so he probably shot at him. You can make the inference that you want.
Okay, so I'm gonna infer that they're enemies. I'm gonna sneak to the stairs, and the people that are on the stairs, I'm gonna cast hiding pole.
Okay, yeah. So as you sneak to the stairs, you see a Highlands gnome, who has a bagpipe and like bagpipe music blaring off of them. Like it cut out for a moment as you got knocked out, but as soon as you regained consciousness, the bagpipes just came back. And you also see a like nicely enough dressed human, who is like patching up the gnome. Who are you guiding bolting?
I'm guiding bolting the one that's patching somebody else.
Okay, yeah. Do you make a spell attack, right? Yeah, go ahead and do that. It is at disadvantage because Sean is fighting defensively.
But he's got his back towards me, so he can't fight defensively.
Fighting defensively is, like, rules as written, it is a blanket, like, disadvantage. It's basically like them, like, staying low and in cover kind of thing. So that is true. You do have surprise, so that does negate it now. Yes.
Oh,
So you just have a standard attack roll then.
Oh, come on.
Well, that's how advantage and disadvantage interact with each other, is if you have both, then it cancels out.
Okay, I give it. That's okay. 22.
22, okay, yeah, oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah, so, like, as the guiding bolt is kind of going off, I'm like, Jaffy, help!
That was just
And
supposed to,
I...
roll the dice there.
It's still a crit.
Oh, no, you
Oh,
forgot the D. You forgot the
Yeah.
Oh!
D. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll that again.
Never,
Good
never-
catch, Zephy.
Never forget the D.
Yeah.
Just screwed myself, I think.
Now, do you actually make that?
Okay, yeah. So I don't use the ability that I was about to use. By the way, what I was about to do is cry for help, which I use my reaction to allow an ally to move up to 30 feet, to take an attack for me if they are willing. Wait. Actually, let me read through this fully. No, actually, it just allows you to make an attack against someone who is attacking. So, I would still get hit, but you can then make an attack immediately.
You guys are not allies.
The
We
dude
don't
patching up the guy patching up his other person, they are allies with each other.
Oh, no,
But-
you're not allies with me.
No, not at all, not at all. But he could have been like help, and then Zaffy could have just like yeeted himself at you to whack you. But okay, it is
Would I have been able to see that and do something about it?
yeah, you would have seen like magic like shoot up the staircase and like hit against the wall.
Okay. Okay, is that within 30 feet of me? Wherever that magic is.
You'd have to move back down? Or wait, do you need line of sight?
Great question, let me double check. Doesn't say that I do.
Then yes, it is within 30 feet.
Okay, great. I'm going to cast thaumaturgy and make the sound of rapid wild gunfire in that general direction, preferably at whoever was casting magic. From just make it sound like it's coming from a distance.
Okay, are you making it sound like it's coming from the floor below you? Or from the like top of the stairs kind of thing? Like what angle are you putting it?
Probably from the floor below. I think that would be.
Okay, yeah.
No, from the roof. I think because you can look for bullet holes if it's from the floor.
Okay, yeah. Rabbit, go ahead and make an investigation check. And it is or wait. No, an intelligence saving throw, and it's versus Wikidor, it's versus your casting your spell save DC. So
Wonder what that would be. Now, it doesn't tell me what my spell save DC is.
do you
Thaumaturgy. It's just something I
No,
can do
no,
with.
it's
Weird.
it's the same with all spells. So it's just the one that's on your character sheet.
I got a 15.
So it would be the same that's with any other spell. 15. Yeah. So Wikidor?
Yeah, that beats my 12.
Okay, yeah. So like for a moment, 15, you're like and like kind of like duck, like, and then you like realize, yeah, there's no bullets hitting anywhere. There's just a sound of, like, rapid fire, like, coming from, like, the window, essentially. And you kind of, like, just...
By the way, I didn't really get to mention, after I fired my guiding bolt, I would have ducked behind the corner that's leading up to the stairwell, so...
Right, yeah. Yeah, so you duck behind there. Both 15 Rabbits and Wikidora can still do, no, actually you both were doing stealth, which means you were taking more time, so that's all either of you can do on this turn. Okay, now that...
That works so much better in the courtroom.
Okay, back to the, fight.
Gunfight.
Oh, yeah, the gunfight. Yeah, so, like, the pirate who has, like, an arrow in the leg at this point is, like, dropping down towards the alleyway as well, as they are...
It's arrow in the knee. Sorry.
They are out of,
bullet to your brain. Bullet to your brain right now.
As, like, the guy who's, like, helping Seamus along tosses the other guy his flintlock. Like, his last flintlock.
I take a shot at the guy who's going down.
The guy who's going down?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Make that attack.
16.
Yeah, you hit.
And...
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
8
you just... Your bolt just, like, hits him in the like, in the torso as, like, he just... like, releases the rope and then, like, falls 10 feet and then poof, into the alleyway. And does not appear to be moving.
Take a second shot.
As, like, at this point, like, the people have kind of, like, moved into, like, against the building, so, like, you're kind of having to lean over. So they're getting some cover from you, fighter. And... Nah, yeah, you run to the end of the alleyway.
Yeah.
As...
Full sprinting.
Yeah. As essentially, like...
My bonus action, take a shot with crossbow expert anyway. Against that dude who moved in cover.
Yeah. Yeah, you can take another shot.
Disadvantage, yeah? Or would that just be a minus?
It's at disadvantage, and because they're fighting defensively, but they also have some raised AC because of the cover.
That's a 12.
Okay, that's a miss.
First one was a 23. No.
That is a miss. That's
all I got.
Yeah, as like you kind of like have gotten to the end of the alleyway, and you're seeing them. They're about to like he basically like gets down and then yeah, he's basically like getting to the corner of the building at this point and is about to round the far end of the alleyway.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna run straight up to him. I have a bonus action dash, so I can just go wee.
Yeah, as you're just
and
yeah.
Yep.
I'm also a dual wielder, so I
Yeah.
draw my short bow and I take out my rapier and dagger and just stab him twice. Is it with disadvantage or both? Or?
Yeah, as you're like running up, he kind of like he kind of like turns and he's like, "What are we doing to you, Evan?" As
I did not understand a single word of that, so I'm just going to stab.
Sure. Yeah, make the attack.
Is it with disadvantage?
It is with disadvantage. Yeah, both of them are with disadvantage.
Okay. Bad. Okay. Well, we'll try. Okay, and it's fine. It's a 10 to hit for both.
Okay. As yeah, both of those miss.
It's fine. It's fine.
And yes, as then you like kind of see Seamus like beginning to stir slightly.
Oh,
See,
this bitch. No.
he looks back and then pushes himself off from the other guy as the other guy's kind of like stumbles back a little bit and he's going straight for you now. So you need to make an opposed. You can either Yeah, you can make an opposed attack roll against him. If you want to, or
what?
just a dexterity saving throw to try to dodge.
Can I see?
It would be a
see-
melee.
Yeah, I'll dodge. Is it
Yeah,
also with
fighter-
disadvantage, or...
Fighter can see yes, though since you're not like in the melee, your initiative will be at disadvantage because it's a ranged weapon, so it has travel time.
I was gonna say, could I cast Silvery Barbs on the dude charging at Gnaw and give Gnaw advantage?
You can, yes.
Do I have to roll initiative for that, or just saying yeah?
You would.
It is a
Yes,
reaction.
still roll initiative. Yeah. Oh, it's a reaction?
It is a reaction.
Oh, no. Then, yeah, you're fine with that.
With that-
So,
Sorry.
he's,
the guy,
Just-
okay, the guy charging has disadvantage, and you have advantage, Gnaw.
Do I have
does
advantage
he
on-
have to make a save?
No. No, he does not. It's just a
Oh.
flat thing.
Okay, yeah.
That's a spell slot down. I don't have many
So-
of those.
So do I just rape? Is it just for like rapier stuff, or is it also for saving throws?
Well, whatever. You can either do a dexterity saving throw to just try to dodge, or you can make an opposed melee against him to like engage him in the melee.
You do have
And
advantage.
if I
What?
and if I had advantage, does it cancel and become normal, or?
No, the opponent has disadvantage on this roll, and you have advantage.
Yes.
No, cancel. Bonus.
He's not.
Yeah, he's
defensive,
not
okay.
fighting defensively anymore. He's like
Okay.
going for you, so it's just normal.
Yeah.
You have advantage. Yeah.
Rapier would be 23 to hit. With advantage, I will have sneak, so that's 9 sneak plus 7, so that's 13.
Yeah. So he got an 18 on the die. And he is and he got a 2 and an 8 on his 2d8s because he does have expertise in grappling in athletics. As
Is that with disadvantage?
yes, he is a barbarian, so he, like as he like came back to consciousness, he raged again.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So
fine.
it was a normal roll instead of advantage. As he just like moves at you, and you bring the rapier as he just like grabs it and like moves it to the side as the blade just runs along his hand on the like inside as he just grabs you, and then like kind of just turns you around and is holding you up towards fire, essentially meat shielding.
Wait,
you.
hold on. I have a 23 and he had an 18 and he still made it?
He got an 18 plus 2 plus 8 plus
Oh.
plus his strength modifier.
Okay.
So
okay, cool.
yeah, just on the dice he got a 28, and he's a barbarian. So his strength modifier is probably pretty high.
Right?
So yeah, he's
Well,
now
here's the
meat
thing.
shielding Gnaw, and he like yells up at Fighter. You're a good one, I'll give you that. You head back to the street, don't follow. She won't get nothing.
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, well, right, it's just a straight weapon thing, right? It wouldn't be with dual wielding at all.
Correct, yeah. It's just an
Okay.
opposed attack roll.
Do I have
Um,
another action or no?
I mean, yeah, you do.
Can I cast? I'm gonna try and cast ID Insinuation on the dwarf barbarian guy.
Oh shit! Okay, let's go.
What is that?
He has to make a Wisdom save.
Okay.
Target must succeed a Wisdom save or be incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, it takes 1d12 psychic damage until it succeeds the Wisdom save.
Okay, yeah. He got a 12.
That is my spell save DC.
It goes to the roll.
Crap.
So he passes. As like he sees you cast magic, and he's okay, yeah, he's like, all right then. He is just moving to do damage to Gnaw at this point because you cast at it.
No worries,
But
I have a reaction.
as that is going, we are going back to the building. Actually,
Crap, I was gonna fill his mind with 1,000 like doubtful thoughts. Try and bring him to his.
Wait, no, sorry, hold on, DM. You said
Yeah?
how much damage did I take the first time again? Just so I can recall.
Oh, none. He just grappled you.
Oh, okay.
He grappled you and gave you guys an out, and then you didn't take it, so he's now gonna do whatever.
Whee!
You're okay with this?
No worries, I'm fine. I'm at full health.
Okay.
I'm at full health. It's fine. It's good.
Yes, we are now back inside the building. Everyone in the building, like, we're not doing it by floors anymore, we're just doing the entire building. So everyone who is in the building can, now do things. I, kind of want to start with Willow because you said you were already at the safe. So Willow, go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check to try to crack that safe.
Which one is it?
It's a Dexterity Thieves' Tools. Or Intelligence.
If you have
can...
proficiency with the...
Yeah. So that is plus your proficiency. And you can choose either your Intelligence or Dexterity modifier, whichever is higher.
Okay.
Can you guys just ping me when it comes back around to our turn? Because I have to help move the couch. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, remember, pivot.
Yeah, I do this kind of stuff for a living, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, as you, like, are trying to crack this safe, you can't quite manage to get it. You can make, so we'll come back to, you can potentially do another thing, after other people are able, but you're working on it as you're hearing the conflict happening back there. As, like, at this point, like, Wilhelm, like, circles back into the room and takes the three-quarter cover in, as well, just inside the doorway. What do people do?
Oh, Zafi's going to rage.
Yeah. As, Zafi begins to... Yeah, Zafi does need to make a death saving throw because he is still in the downed condition. Oh, no, he got rezzed. Never mind. My bad. Yeah.
So he's been brought back from falling
Yes.
down and raging.
Yeah.
How far away was the room that he was shot from?
It's within, like, movement speed. You can move to there.
Okay.
But you are charging someone who has rapid fired in the past. So, just... You are aware of that?
Yeah, so he's raging. Would he have seen them Sean getting shot, the guiding bolt come from down the stairs or not?
Yes, yes. So, like, that attack roll from 15 Rabbits completely revealed him. So you know exactly where 15 Rabbits is, in cover at the bottom of the stairs.
Right, look at Sean and say, this is a bit of a mess. We've got sandwiched.
He kind of, he looks back. That we are. Survival is more important than completion. So, breaking the sandwich might be better. But it's up to you, fella.
I say we go down the stairs. There's no gunshots from down the stairs, there's only gunshots from up
Yeah.
the stairs. So, basically I'll just run down and start swinging at the bit where the person
Yeah.
is back in the cover.
As, like, 15 Rabbits, like, the gnome begins to, like, run down the stairs at you. You can, Zafi and, 15 rabbits, you can make a... If you have... Do you have, like, ranged cantrips or ranged spells that you would want to use? Okay, so because of he's running down a slope, as well as the bottom of the stairs is closer than the top of the stairs and the door, you two need to make opposed initiative checks. If Zaffy succeeds, he gets to you before you get off a ranged attack. If you succeed, you get off your ranged attack first.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Yeah. 15 rabbits.
Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna glitch
All good.
And do we add our initiative modifiers?
Yes, this is with dexterity modifiers.
So I've got a 22 total then.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got a 19.
that was 22 total.
Okay. I'm gonna continue rolling for Willow, like, at the safe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, so... Sorry, what, 15 rabbits, what was your initiative?
19.
19? Okay, yeah, so, Zaffy, you get down to him before 15 rabbits can get off that ranged attack. 15 rabbits, do you have melee attack? Okay, then, the two of you can make opposed melee checks.
So they're just straight rolls or with the modifiers?
It's with the modifier. It's your melee attack. Yeah.
I've got 2 attacks this turn, so I'll do both at the same time or just one at a time?
If you have extra attack, then you're rolling an advantage. Oh, sorry, I just realized that I've been running this slightly incorrectly in the past. If you have, either, multi-attack or, dual wielding stuff, you essentially roll a number of dice in that check per number of attacks you can make in a turn. So, sorry, Nah, you should have had advantage in the past. But, yeah.
It's okay, I will try.
I rolled 22.
So my
You
second
both
was
got
a
nat
natural
20s.
Rollies.
Yeah, this is a freaking epic fight. Yeah, so, like, the two of you just charge each other and, go ahead and work together to describe this spectacular duel that goes down. Like, full-on rule of Kool-Aid, guys. Like, you can go beyond the bounds of a single attack. You can, like, do an entire back and forth.
Well, basically, Zaffy's jumping down off the bottom of the stairs straight at this man with the Warhammer and the Morningstar both just flying down at him at the same time.
And I've got my quarterstaff pointed upwards at his stomach, and as he's coming down, I'm launching it.
Yeah, so, like, as the two of you are, like, beginning to collide, the quarterstaff launches, and Zaffy, like, you just bat it away with your Morning Star, which, like, sends you into a spiral, and then, you, like, come down with your Warhammer as, As 15 rabbits, you like barely kind of like step behind it as the warhammer crashes into the floorboards, and like one of the planks just like launches out of the ground and like hits into the ceiling. As 15 rabbits, you like raise your hands and cast a quick like cantrip. As Zaffy, you just like sidestep it as it just goes straight past your face. And as you begin to move forward, 15 rabbits, you like step back, and like as you dodge another of his Morning Star strikes, you like step back, and then you look up and you realize that the board, you stepped back right under the board as Zaffy hooks his hammer against it, pulls it down, and just poof, hits the board against you. Zaffy, go ahead and roll damage for one of your attacks. Your most damaging attack. Though it is still a crit. So, do roll critical damage for that. That, truly an amazing duel.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing everyone, including in the office, like, like at a tennis match.
Okay, the D8 is doubled, of course. So that is 8 damage. 15 rabbits, you take 8 damage. Your maximum HP is equal to your con score. So are you still up?
Yes, I'm still up.
Okay. As...
I just realised this is a gnome fighting a tall elf as well, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Yes, it is.
That is amazing. Just like the gnome just jumping around essentially, like yeah, just going past the elf as the elf is kind of like backing up. Love it, love it.
I get a shot too?
So you did like, so we basically did both of your attacks. We'll come back. Basically, everyone gets to do 2 things before we switch back to the other scene. You haven't yet, but we are. There are other people in this scene that needs to do things before we go around and everyone does their second thing. As Skull. Yeah. Skull, you see like Sean like come up to the stairs and look over at you, and he's like, he looks at you and he's alright, Skull! Rush the room, I gotcha! Which... That is... As he's just like, ah, you slimy bastard rat pirate, you! Come get me, ya! As he's basically drawing the attention of second captain so that you can charge.
Okay, but I'm going. Give me like 3 minutes, please.
Okay, yeah. Okay, in that case, we are going to like pivot to the floor below. As Sean would end up instead using his first action to do vicarious attack. That's right, Zaffy, get him! You get another action, Zaffy. And basically, Sean just, he's a noble class, is where he's getting this from. He gives you his action. A noble of the heart has proficiency in no weapons and no armor. They are completely bad at combat, but they can vicarious attack and give their attack action to an ally.
So with 15 rabbits attack from the last round, how does that work? Just out of
So,
I won the
yeah, so basically, you...
his attack, but I get the attack.
I'm back.
Yeah, so you can attack 15 rabbits, and he doesn't have the ability to do the, like, opposed melee against you, because he's already been, like, overwhelmed and you're pushing him harder. So he can still, like, it'll just be an attack against AC.
Right, so the first one.
I'm going to be
Yes,
careful.
15 rabbits. Why you're not able to do anything, your second action yet, right, is because Sean is using his first action to immediately give Zaffy ability to attack again.
That's a thing he can do.
That's a thing he can do. It's called Vicarious Attack, and it's from a Noble Heart.
You said that I launched my attack with my quarterstaff, and then I fired a cantrip. I never
Yes,
got to
so
fire the cantrip.
that was me describing the Nat 20 duel between the two of you. That was included in the Nat 20 because it was rule of cool. So since he got 3 points above you, despite the fact that you both got Nat 20s, he still won the fight, but you did a lot of cool things in that fight.
Yeah.
So basically, I didn't get to choose the cantrip I wanted to cast. Okay, that's fine. Go on.
Yeah. It was just a generic attack cantrip.
It was the liminal space of like you both matrixing the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the next time that you like get to do it, you actually
Zaffy
get to
just
make an
sort
action.
of- Because I just
And now,
won,
now you're
basically.
attacking me again with now not one fight, but 2 fights.
Well, no, it's just Zaffy attacking you still. Skull was going to charge the room with the captain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Skull's back. We can go back to that one.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. So, Skull, you get to, you can now charge the room with the captain in it. And he'll have disadvantage on attacking you because, Sean is taunting him with Cry... I think it's Distracting Cry. Cry for Attention.
15 rabbits.
So 15 Rabbits is downstairs. You have the ability to charge Wilhelm II, who is in the office, who is in Jimbo's office.
I'm going to charge.
Okay, yeah. As
But
you...
I want to be careful this time because I don't want to die. I don't want to get
Yeah.
down again. I'm going
Yeah.
to let's see that I rage during the time I go like this. There.
Definitely. And are you pulling out your shield as well?
Didn't first of all, I want to know. Didn't great access cannot be used while I have a shield?
That's correct. So you'll have to drop the shield. Like you'll just have it for the charge, and then you'll have to drop the shield to use the axe.
Okay. That's the one I'm going to do.
Okay, yeah. As you like pull out the shield and begin to charge. Presumably you're also fighting defensively. Which will give him okay. Basically, there are 3 things you can do to improve this charge is chances of you not getting hit. You can pull out the shield, which you're doing. You can also take the dodge action instead of attack, which means you won't attack at the end of this charge, which you have a shield out anyways, so you wouldn't be able to. And you can take the fighting defensively, like free action to change to fighting defensively, which will give another disadvantage against your attacking you, and would have given you disadvantage on your attack, but you can't attack anyways. So the most logical thing to do is do all 3 of them.
Alright.
Okay. So, disadvantage from Sean, double disadvantage from you, so that's 4 d20 take the worst for each of the attacks. And your AC is raised by 2 because of the shield. Okay. So, the first attack, lowest is a 5, lowest is a 4. The first attack is a 10 to hit you. Clearly misses. The second attack is a that's lowest 9, lowest 6. So that is 12 to hit you, Skull.
I have 13 plus 2 AC, 15.
Okay. And then he fires his third shot. 7's the lowest, 4's the lowest. Okay, so that is another 12 to hit you. As you just like run forward and like 3 shots fire off as you're like kind of like ducking and weaving around these bullets as you charge into the room, and that is your first turn action, and shooting at you was Wilhelm's first turn action. So we now go into the second round. As Willow pops the safe open.
The stone's not there.
As it is, as everyone does hear Willow yell, "I got the stone!" And now, so everyone can do their actions again.
Basically, at the moment, me and 15 rabbits are still engaged down the stairs. Do we hear it being the floor below?
Yes, you do hear this a female voice shouting that she has found the stone.
I'm in a blind rage effectively at the moment, so 15 rabbits, it's up to you. You go first to decide what happens between us.
So do I recognize this guy as an ally, or do I recognize him as an enemy?
I mean, he just attacked you, so probably an enemy.
Yeah, but still, I mean, do I recognize him as an ally or an enemy?
Has 15 rabbits ever interacted with Zaffi before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
So, I mean, you could potentially try to reason if you so desired, but all of the information you know about this gnome is that he has charged you and done a good amount of damage to you. A very epic fight between the two of you, but yeah.
All he seen was you casting Gaten Bolt at Sean, so that's why he's just like conquered you effectively.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Burn Whip on this guy.
Okay, yeah. And Zaffi, are you continuing to fight melee?
Yeah, I just been
Okay.
swinging the...
So, Zaffi, make your melee melee check against him, which, of course, a number advantage equal to the number of times you attack. And 15 rabbits, make a spell attack roll against Zaffi.
That's an apple.
That's to myself.
That's rough. Yeah, so like basically you just like whip up with your thorn whip. And as you do, like the thorns kind of like whip up from behind you first and then catch another of the boards as like one of your feet is already through one of the boards as it rips up the other board, and then you just and just tumble through the floor.
Okay.
So you 15 rabbits, you now fall to the ground floor, and you can make an acrobatics or athletics check to try to avoid the fall damage. It's DC 15.
Curse you, Windows shake.
The 6, so do what you will.
Okay, yeah. you take 3 points of falling damage.
So you
Got
could
4
say that
points.
he basically thorn whipped one of my weapons, blocked it, and he's used that to stop his fall a bit, maybe?
Yeah, like, the thorn, yeah, you just kind of, like, descend slightly, like, the thorn whip, like, basically, like, yeah, like, your, hammer gets, like, pulled out of your hand and then goes crossways against the, boards. And yeah, like, Rabbits kind
One
of
of my
drops
attacks
that
did
way.
miss so.
Yeah. So 15 rabbits, that's, you've taken 11 damage in all. Is that still less than your constitution score?
No, I'm unconscious.
Okay. Then yes, go ahead and roll a d4 minus 1 to see how many turns you're unconscious for. Okay. Oh, you put an equal instead of a minus. That's.
That'd still be a 3.
It just ignored that, so the roll still stands. So that's 3. Okay.
3 hours.
Not 3 hours. 3 turns.
3 turns.
As yes, it is. Skull and second captain, who second captain at this point he drops both of his empty guns.
I have to jump for a second. I'll be back in like 2.
Okay. And yeah, he just at this point he yeah, at this point he kind of looks and then he turns to try to run away from you, Skull. So you can drop your shield and then try to make an initiative check to manage to hit an attack before this guy manages to try to dodge away.
Alright, I think I will do.
Yeah, roll an attack roll. It is at disadvantage. He is now fighting defensively.
Wait.
Or no, sorry. Not the initiative. The initiative, yeah, go. Sorry. No, no initiative. You just get an attack against him. That is at disadvantage because of him fighting defensively.
So I have to roll 2 times.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I'm
This
back.
is just straight versus his AC.
Why?
As yeah, you swing and your axe just clips his clothes and goes straight past his AC's 15. As yeah, he runs deeper into the room. How he's pretty drunk. Yeah. He just runs deep into the room, is give me the stone to Willow, as Willow, tosses him the stone. He grabs it and then frickin' jumps out the window. At least he attempts to. Okay, his athletics is high enough. He does break through the window. He is, however, on the 3rd story. So that is a 20-foot fall. He does make the acrobatics, so he's only taking 1d6 of damage. He takes max damage. Yeah, nah, you can actually see, down the road, you can see, a figure just jump out of a window and then just against the ground and, hit a roll and, really stumbling as they continue to going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would I see this as well or no?
No, because you're on on the roof. And we hadn't said that you were on the edge of the roof, on that street kind of thing. So, But it does now. Yeah. So Sean, Skull, do you inform everyone that he just jumped out the window?
Can I do it with with Skull's voice?
Yeah.
Why can't I make the pose when I want it? That guy just jumped out of the window.
Oh, frick! Safi! Quick, get back outside!
Do you live in okay?
Doesn't matter if he's okay, we need that frickin' stone! Now that is... Okay, yes, I am giving a vicarious attack to you that you, Zaffi, you can... No, wait. Let's only make an attack action. I don't actually have anything to allow you to move. Well, I do, sort of, but, okay, yeah.
The next time I get a chance to move it a bit, sort of shout it back up. This other guy looks like he might need some help, Sean, and then I would run and jump out.
Okay, yeah. So at that point, he's like, alright, Sean just begins to run down the stairs then. Okay, now it is back to Gnaw and Fighter.
Oh boy.
Okay, I have a question. How is he grappling me?
He is grappling you, he's like, basically he's still holding your sword and has, like, one arm around you. He kind of, like, grabbed your sword and then, like, kind of spun you around so that, like, he's got a, like, hand around your neck kind of thing.
Okay, so one arm is free.
Yes, yeah.
Ish. Okay. I'm going to chromatic orb his face.
Yeah!
Chromatic
Kill
orb.
him.
Isn't that like centers on a point and is kind of like a radius kind of thing?
I hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature I can see
Okay.
within range.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You're making a ranged spell, which means this is disadvantage. And he's opposing it with his grapple.
Okay. So just straight disadvantage.
Yeah. Is the disadvantage thing, Fighter, from you still active on Seamus?
No, that's for one check.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, go ahead and make that attack now.
I could cast it again, and that'd be my last spell slot.
No. I'll try my best right now. Actually.
I mean,
disadvantage is bad though.
I make an executive decision. I reaction cast it on Gnaw.
Yeah.
But it's still a disadvantage if we do that because I have double, and then you have one, so it's still a disadvantage. So that's why I didn't want to cast it.
No, you don't have double disadvantage. You only have a single disadvantage. Yeah. Yeah. So that'll be a normal check. Is that the one that gives disadvantage to Seamus as well?
The next check the barbarian dude takes will be at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. So I am gonna apply that to this.
Just a d20 at any point. He doesn't have to.
So he doesn't get advantage anymore. So you even the playing field.
You're welcome.
So yeah, no, go ahead.
18 to hit.
18 to hit. As once again, I rolled an 18 on the die. Got a plus 10 from proficiency. So it's a 28. As he like moves you to the side.
Wait, is it like a? No, hold on. Is it? I didn't know if it. So it's not to hit. It's like a contested check?
It's still the contested check. Yeah, because like you are making the check. Like he's grappling you, so he can move you around. So you were still
shoot.
still making the contested.
Well, too late. I did
Sorry.
not know that, but it's fine.
Yeah.
We-
Yeah, I guess I wasn't clear enough with that. My bad. As yeah, like he moves you to the side as the chromatic orb just goes past. And he he's just kind of like yeah, he grabs a bottle of booze and just breaks it against the wall, and he's like, I don't want to do this, lass. At this point he's let go of your rapier to do this.
Okay.
As he just
cool.
he's holding the bottle to the broken glass to your neck. Don't want to do this, lass, don't make me.
It's okay. I'm going to mage. No, I can only do 2 actions. So.
Can I use steady aim bonus action? Give me advantage. Shoot him with a hand crossbow.
Yes, you can, but I will say he will attempt to move not in the way.
Well, I'm going to do mine first. Here's the thing, DM. I can't mage hand and then turn invisible, can I?
You can't do both. No.
Okay, I will just turn invisible, and when he goes like, "What the?" I'll try to slide out because he's like, "Wait."
Okay, sure.
He's like, "What?"
I'll give you advantage on trying to break the grapple. So this is acrobatics or athletics.
Let's go. Okay.
With advantage.
With advantage. Okay.
With advantage, yeah.
Let's go. Natural 20! Even without advantage, to be there!
Yeah, congratulations. That was probably the only way you were ever gonna break this guy's grapple. I will tell you now because, I mean, Fighter's almost certainly about to just take him out. He has, D8 proficiency dice because of his level. He has expertise, so he's rolling 2 of those. And he's raging, which means he has advantage. And he has +6 strength. So, yeah, he's been getting 30s on grapple checks against you consistently.
Let's go. Okay.
As you manage to slip out, and he's like, "What the frick?" And Fighter,
I'm gone.
you can take a
gone.
shot.
I'm gone. I'm sprinting towards the person I saw fall out the window. I'm like, bye. Disengage. Run. Invisibly.
Yeah,
it's a
you
22 hit.
It lands in him, and oh wait, he's down, so that's actually just a failed death save.
With sneak attack, could you make that 2 failed death save? Because I did roll with advantage.
No, it's not 2 failed death saves. It's still a single failed death save, because otherwise I'd be using the same precedence against you guys, and I don't really want to do that.
Okay.
It's okay. You can't see me. I'm just running full tilt towards the guy.
Yeah, at this point, Seamus just turns and begins to run. He's just flat out running.
No, get your short bow. Punish him. Wait, do I still have 1 more action? Because I've done a reaction. I've done an action and a bonus action. Do I still have one more?
Yeah, I do want to fully give remind everyone of the context here. You attacked him, they defended themselves, now he's running, and you're gonna try to kill him.
Yes, I am.
You are fully the aggressors. What was the question?
Did I have? Do I get another action or no?
Yeah, you can take another shot.
Okay. Do I get a bonus action as well or not?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, this is disadvantage. He is fighting defensively. He's just trying to run.
Sorry, DM. I have to go for a call really quickly. Probably 30 minutes tops, but I think I've used all my actions, so I just hand it over.
Yeah, all good.
What 18?
I'll be right back.
On 18, an 18 does hit. Wait, yes, yeah, an 18 does hit. So that's another failed death save.
That's 2 fails on it.
That's 2 failed death saves. Yep. As He succeeds his death saving throw, so he has 2
No!
fails and 1 success. He just, at this point, rounds in a corner and disappears.
No.
Okay,
Dang
back to the building, and Skull, like the woman in the room who just like opened the safe, just kind of like she just raises her hands and kind of backs up.
Bloodshed.
What do you do?
Okay, give me a resume of the situation again.
Wilhelm III, the pirate captain, just grabbed the stone and jumped out of the window. There is a woman who cracked the safe, who is still in the room with you, who is, like, very clearly not being antagonistic. And you are on the, 3rd story. So, 10 feet up, and, yeah. If you ran down the stairs, that would be, like, your entire time would just be going down the stairs.
Doesn't look very piratey either, does she? She's sort of just a standard human, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you will allow me to use this, but I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
I use my time to...
Yeah, you can, like, tie it off and then, like, descend down. Yeah, so...
Okay, that is not...
That will get you, like, down on this side of the building faster than running all the way down.
Okay, that was
Yes.
not my original idea, but...
Oh.
That, I wanted to use it, like... Because, you know, I don't have... Like, how do you call the thing that cups put you in your hands to not be able to use them?
Oh.
Well, that...
Yeah.
I want to use them, like, to...
Oh, you want to tie up Willow?
That was my original idea, but you give me a better one.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can easily do that, and you get down there as, like, Wilhelm is still up. He's looking in a real bad way, but he's still up, and he is currently running. Wilhelm... Okay, we are essentially going to be starting a chase encounter soon. That is just seeing whether or not Wilhelm can make it away.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that is, Skull, you will start 60 feet behind Wilhelm.
Alright.
Okay, now, Zaffy, what are you doing?
Question for 15 Rabbits is, how piratey was he dressed?
Oh, how what?
Pirate.
How like a pirate did you look? Because you said you were like kind of high elf, weren't you?
I did dress as a pirate.
Yeah, so you look like one of the pirates.
No,
Yeah, he's-
I was just tagging along.
Yeah.
But you
I
still
just
look
noticed
like
that I
one.
would have probably shouted at Sean that.
Yeah.
Not sure if this guy was one of them or not, but
Yeah.
he's looked like he's injured down the stairs, and then Zafu would be basically running straight for the nearest window to follow the guy. He would jump out as well. Just no rope, just go for it.
Love it. Okay, you were on the 2nd floor, so, you can first make an athletics check to try to break through the window. Actually, wait, what's your strength?
It's 15, so +2.
You break through the window. Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check to avoid the fall damage for that 10 feet. Yeah, you avoid the damage, you just, like, land and roll, and then, yeah, you are, because you jumped, you can actually move, immediately, or act immediately. You are currently 60 feet away from Sean.
Okay.
Or not Sean, from Wilhelm. Not Skull.
Hello.
Yes.
I have to. I will leave. I will come back in a moment.
Okay. Daffy?
So, how much movement have I used already, just out of interest, to do that run and jump?
That was basically like, one of your movements. You have a turn now. You now have a full turn.
Yeah, because I've got a maximum movement of 105 feet every round if I do second bonus action dash because of my totem eagle, and we're an obviously action dash as well, can't I? So.
Okay.
So if you're saying I'm 60 feet, I can catch up to him.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you are right up on top of Wilhelm. Go ahead.
What I'll do instead of that, because I won't be able to do anything other than just catch up to them and then they could damage me, is I'll move forward. Actually, no, because I can throw it from. So I'll just throw a javelin at him once I fall out and see that he's relatively close.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were dashing.
No, I was just thinking about it, but I won't be able to do anything else to actually stop him. So.
Okay, so how far did you actually move then?
I would say I probably just came out and seen he was close enough in javelin range, I would have thrown straight off.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and throw a javelin at disadvantage because he is fighting defensively. And I believe this is like beyond the effective range, so you'd have another disadvantage from the javelin because it's 60 feet. Yeah, like 20 is for effective range, so
30.
30? Okay, yeah. Well, he's still 60 away.
I suppose
you can move and then throw it.
Yeah. I'll move to 30 feet and then throw it. Yeah.
30, yeah, okay. Yep. Go ahead and make the attack just a standard disadvantage. It's
13 plus 5 is 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits. As, yeah, you just chuck the javelin and it catches him in his side. And he goes down.
We got him, boys!
As, congratulations, the pirate, or the ground floor gang won. 15 rabbits, you are stabilized by Sean. You are also tied up. All of the pirates are handed over to the City Watch. And the ground floor gang now has the Stone of Galore on. Has the Stone of Galore, unless, Zaffy, you would attempt to hide it from Sean.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I started this whole thing.
Yeah. Then, S. As he, like, picks it up, he's like, interesting. Can you hear me? I can. Interesting. Good to know. Right. Well done, everyone. Well done. Okay. That is the end of the session. Thank you guys for playing, and thank all of you guys for watching. We played for
a long time.
A long time, yes. That was stream of. I love YouTube. It just flat out doesn't tell me because it's stupid.
Let's go. Let's go.
We started just before midnight my time, and it's nearly 4 in the morning. So.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours. Fill out your log sheets whenever. Get them to me whenever. Feel free to go to sleep. I have projects I have to do. I'm going to quickly type out what all you earned from the session, depending on your faction, and then we gotta go. Okay, so the pirates first. I'm gonna do the pirates first. The pirates, that, and then there were 2 players on the pirates team. So, okay, so it was
Is that 4 hours?
Willow and 4 hours.
Oh, cool. 4 hours plus injurable. Oh man.
Okay, so that's and then their heat would have earned the okay. Okay. Yes, that's everything gotten. And then we have Gnaw, Skull, Fighter, Ghidorah, Zaffi. We have okay, it was 2205. And then there was 5 of you guys, so How do you spell severe?
Severe.
Yeah. Okay. Um, um, three, and yes. Okay. There we go. That's what everyone earned.
That one I have to submit, and let's see what I got here.
Does my javelin break at the final bit, or do I get to keep it again?
Oh, you get to keep it. Yeah.
Cool.
What's the Xantherum in Star Wars?
Oh, the Xantherum in Star Wars would be I mean, you could have it as Therian Corp, actually. Or really any of the criminal organizations work well. Criminal or like mercenary guilds. So technically, you could do like bounty hunters guilds, stuff like that as well.
My list of renown grows.
Okay. I'm gonna get off now. See you guys.